Hello Llamas, happy. I am always building in a very dense way, and that makes me struggle with many builds inside the base. And this is the first time when I am going to build kind of out of my comfort zone with the hopefully peaceful biters that are not expanding, that are not evolving. So at least I have this opportunity to do something as I would probably usually do. I would try to go Megabase, but without having the struggle in mind that I always have to protect myself. So that's how the Agoraphobic Megabase looks like right now. We got a few names right there close to the oil construction, the new oil construction that is making everything that is related to fuel. And I think that I was trying to find the new sources for the iron ore as well as copper ore. Yes, because we are running out of iron ore, seriously running out of it. But I will do my best to just find the way to get some more. But right now I can see that I was working on this really strange construction, and we ended up right there for some unknown reason. I think I was trying to get to that 22 million, 19 million, and 25 million iron ore patches by getting straight through the builds that I don't want to move. Let's see. Okay, so welcome everybody who arrived in the chat so far. We got Kiwi, we got the Laser. Welcome everybody who might be lurking and everybody who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube. Guys, I am a little bit late today because Laser got me on a little date. And yeah, and I was late because Laser. I'm going to put the blame on Laser for the first time. I hope he's not going to object this, because it's going to be a little bit awkward if he's gonna do that. Anyway, yeah. I had a little date with Mr. Laser. We had some nice food. And we have been a little bit slightly later, so I had to prepare myself. And it took me a little bit longer than it should. But I hope that it's not going to change anything, that we will still have a lot of good stuff going on in Factorio, that I will make some progress, that we will have some nice conversation. Yeah. So let's make it a chill experience, and it sounds amazing what Kiwi said. The lightning just started when you did. Maximum cozy vibes. I hope that you have a cup of tea or coffee and that we will have some good time together. Date with Laser. Tell us more about it. Asked by Laser. So you don't remember what happened? That's a little bit awkward, don't you think? We just had some nice food. That's it. And it doesn't have to be anything special. And that's something I like the most about our little dates, that we just go somewhere together, even if it's just regular going out to grab some food that is necessary to survive. We just make it into, you know, spending time together, talking a lot. And that's something I really appreciate about Laser. I wonder if you would agree, Mr. Laser, on that. Because actually this is one of my favorites, I could say. To just spend time in a regular, very regular way I don't really need to do anything special, but food is food, yeah. Unfortunately, it was a little bit of fast food, but I mean, sometimes llamas need to eat a little bit unhealthy too. Even if it's not very good. Llamas, I already ran out of the stuff. Oh no, actually we got the cliff explosives. Never mind, we will get back to it. Maybe I will let you know what the plan is. I am going to... Maybe I will destroy a bigger part of those cliffs, and I will try to go around a little bit, just so I won't have to squeeze in any of the rails into the existing construction of the transport belts. I would actually prefer not doing that, especially because we are before Factorio 2.0 and I really don't want to squeeze in anything. Oh yeah, they already made it explode. So if we would go around a little bit and then find the way to reach to somewhere in the middle, in between those two ore patches, and somehow merge everything into one, so I wouldn't have to add 2 trains, I would have only 1 train. There is one mistake that I have made, and probably you already considered that before. If you're playing Factorio a lot, then there is a high chance that you were a little bit confused about why do I have only 4 wagons? Why all of my trains are 4 wagons long? And I thought I won't need more. I thought that it's going to be a little bit more time consuming to just put stuff onto the trains, to load the trains. But right now when I see the distance and I see how much of the ore do I actually have to transport, I start regretting my decisions a lot. There is no way to change it for now, because I should have think about it earlier, but at least I am aware of that. It's not much of help at this point, but we'll see what can we do about it. For now, I just need to take care of the rails and hope that maybe I will find a way to throw in a curve or something. And we will just take care of everything else, yeah. So the little guys are going to help me, but can I actually find a nice connection right there? Oh, yeah. So this is what I am going to pay with my time, because I haven't thought this through, and I just want to make something quickly, and I will have to remake it later. But that's fine. At least I will have something to do at the base. I am happy about it. But right now I would like for something to work in the first place. You know that I'm getting very anxious when it comes to doing something that is not necessarily working. So I need to plan something and then I need to make this work. And then I get anxious about it because I don't have a nice strict idea. I just prefer to have the base that is ready, that I can work on to try to fix it, to try to make it a little bit better. This is something that always worked for me, not to build from scratch. And in this case, I am building from scratch. But that's fine. So that's the plan for today, to work on trains a little bit more. So we are going to handle a tiny crisis. I don't know if I can call it crisis yet, but we are running out of iron ore in a much faster than I thought that we're going to run out of. So we are providing something with the trains, but it's definitely not enough. And also we need to work on the beacon stuff. Also, is there a small amount of electricity? No, these are just these are still yellow inserters in many cases. I need to do something about that. For now it's not changing much because we're not getting a lot of the ore anyway. But this needs to change. Look at that, guys. Half of the belts, about half of the belts, okay, a few of the belts are not working properly. And this is going to the VIP section that is probably unused, I guess. Oh no, this is going to make the concrete that we don't really use that much, by the way. This base needs a lot of work, and this base needs a lot of rework that I don't really have an idea for right now. So we will just roll with whatever idea I have for now. And a friendly reminder, I really want to have this kind of separate source of fuel that will fuel the whole base. But before doing that, of course, that I am working on that in the way. But now there is another crisis to look forward to fix. Lagadre, good to see you. Why are you confused about Factorio? I am streaming Factorio every week. And we're reading Factorio Friday facts almost each week. So it's not a huge surprise, really. Good to see you. How is life treating you? Oh, by the way, I added Thursday to the schedule this week. And I am planning to add it permanently. So, of course, you're invited to Thursday streams at 5 p.m. UTC. If you find some time, then you're invited. But how are you? What kind of games you are playing lately? Do you have time to play games? And while I am asking these questions, I will try to make some kind of loading station in here. Yes, of course that you are invited. Yes! To the Thursday streams at 5 p.m. UTC. I am planning to play some different games. Yesterday we had Darkest Dungeon 2. Then Factorio Fridays with Factorio Friday Facts, and also Sundays at 2 p.m. UTC with RimWorld and Twitch Toolkit. Although Thursdays are not going to be purely Darkest Dungeon 2, because I have one game that I would like to share. It is really, really interesting. But it's a little bit dark as well, so I will definitely need to put some kind of trigger warning, because there are some really, really disturbing themes going on. But I hope that as long as the trigger warning will be put somewhere, then, well, at least you will know what to expect roughly. But the game is really good, and it was recommended by one of the llamas. And I already have 5 hours in it. Damn! But it feels like it's strongly replayable. I guess there is nothing to worry about. I guess. Alright, let's try to steal this kind of idea, this kind of setup. I haven't played much lately, just a little filler games of chess against my iPod. I still have to complete Cyberpunk, but I am stuck on the final mission of the side mission chain. I am a little bit jealous. At least you can play Cyberpunk. I wish I could. Maybe I can, but that would cost a lot of my motion sickness, unfortunately. When I have heard of Cyberpunk being announced, like, I got really hyped because that sounded like a game I would enjoy playing. And then I have heard that there is no other way to play it than first person, and then I got really disappointed. And of course, there is no way to play it, really. So, yeah, sad story. I have heard of some kind of mod. Somebody mentioned that there is some kind of mod that allows you to play the game in third person mode, but I am not sure about it. Is it true? The motion sickness, I have that too sometimes. On Cyberpunk, is it kind of manageable? What do you think, Lagather? I suppose there will be a stable camera mod at some point. Oh, I hope so. I understand that it breaks immersion, and I understand that there are so many games to choose from if you want to play games nowadays. On the other hand, feels a little bit sad. Especially because I like this kind of, you know, futuristic, dark themes, let's put it this way. And this kind of vibe is present in the game that I would like to show you guys. And I just can't wait to announce it, but I need to work on the overlay, and I can't kind of force myself to work on the overlay because I know that it would be really cool practice for me. On the other hand, I have a tiny bit of perspective issues when it comes to it, so that might be interesting experience. Thanks for the bonk, I definitely needed that. Nice to see you, Finnen. I think now that the official patch is slowed down to a stop, modders can finally do stuff without it getting broken by the next patch. I don't have the motion sickness problem all the time. Okay. I think it is linked to the view angle. Oh. What about the camera moving really fast? Isn't that a problem to you? Also, I believe that the music is a little bit too loud, but let me know, guys. Because I am just kind of eyeballing it at this point. Are you not hungry today? Are you not entertained? Well, Finnen, we had some food with Laser before the stream, so no, seriously, I'm not hungry right now. Do you hear some stomach ASMR or something? No. What about you, Finnen? Do you plan to post something on Discord by any chance? I mean, I'm in, obviously. So you don't have to ask about it. If I would like to see some more of the food pictures, always, always. Several hours ago. Oh, I was quite busy. Today I was quite busy, so I haven't checked the Discord for a longer period of time. Let me say this. I had a meeting very early, then I had a massage, and then we had a date with Laser, like small date. So yeah, I was on idle on Discord, but actually I just had the PC turned on. Not the camera fastness, but the head bobbing. Oh damn, that doesn't sound good. That sounds like something that can definitely cause the motion sickness. So what is the last mission, if you don't mind me asking, Lagadra? I hope that this is not a spoiler to anyone. I'm just curious. Alright, let's make it look stupid just like this, and I will try to fix it later, as always. As always. You do ASMR now? Fortunately, nope. Either it's tummy ASMR or the gears turning in the noggin. I guess that it's not... I hope it's not my stomach. I'm quiet, you have been eating a while ago. Bruh! Stop it! Unfortunately, I might make weird sounds from time to time, but I'm not hungry this time. It might be the Spidertron, maybe, that is making those strange sounds. Come on, come on, come on, Bugs, come on, Bugs. Have I saved the game? I did, I did. I did, the autosave worked out, it's nice. We need to clear out the space to make sure that it's safe. Oh guys, you're scaring me right now. When it comes to the stomach ASMR, no, I'm not hungry today. I try to eat before every stream, but sometimes I just can't. There is a series of side missions that revolve around street boxing, and I am now up against the final opponent. Oh, so you're getting your butt kicked while you're supposed to kick the butt yourself, Lagadder. Okay, I get it. So remember to... Okay, there is still an option to just possibly shoot the opponent. Okay, I'm just joking. But, you know, options. My character build isn't specialized in unarmed combat. Oh yeah, there is supposed to be some kind of stats, am I right? And this is where it can go wrong. Probably you can't just build your character as some kind of superhero that can do anything, like everything at the same time, and you need to assign the stats wisely, right? Oh. Blady, hello! You're getting your butt kicked. Sounds like in every RimWorld stream. Oh, yeah. Yay! Thank you, Blady. Thank you. You are mad at me because your character have died. Because of starvation. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You were the best Texas Ranger ever. At least at the character level I am at. Okay, so you can actually... So you can actually level up to the point where it's, let's say, it's less problematic. I really wish I could play Cyberpunk, but I'm afraid to try. I tried to watch a little bit of the streams of Cyberpunk, but I am not sure if I could play it myself, and that's a little bit disappointing. Because this is kind of the game right up my alley. And I believe I have seen it on sale on Steam? Or something? But I'm not sure. Okay, I know, it's strange. I still have Cyberpunk on my wishlist. It's just... Probably I won't be able to play it anyway. But I still kind of hope maybe I will overcome the motion sickness somehow. Maybe I will train it somehow. Maybe I will get used to it. Maybe I will use all of these, you know, all of these techniques. Maybe I will try the medicine this one time for this one game. You can reset your chosen skills, but you can't redistribute your attribute points, which have unlocked the higher skills. You should wait a bit more. Okay. Okay. So it is kind of making the game slightly easier, because if you messed up something, you don't really have to... You don't have to be punished for that. On the other hand, it is not too easy, right? There's so much stuff for modders to do, just cleaning up and fixing cosmetic stuff. Seriously? There are some cosmetic issues in the game? Wasn't it like advertised like super amazing, futuristic, extra game that you should be hyped about? Oh, wait. Wait, when was the release of this game? They still haven't fixed it? I believe it's been like 2 years or so? At least 2 years. Or a year. No, I think it was 2 years. The game was released before it was... Oh, that sounds a little bit savage, but I think I understand what you mean. So maybe it was better to release it as early access or something like that? Does it feel like early access quite a lot? Actually, I didn't really get into the game news that much when I have learned, okay, there will be the first-person view, so I have nothing to do here, like, I have nothing to look forward to. Yeah. That was the scandal. It was fraud, in my opinion, because the upper management knew... Oh. Don't get me started on the upper management decisions. I have seen that, I have heard that so many times already. This is outrageous what some companies can do. I'm not saying that this is what my last company did. I'm not implying that in any way. But I have heard of some really weird stuff going on in different companies, and somehow it's always about the management that is trying to push the deadlines. Interesting, right? I suppose they had their backs to the wall since the investors wanted it released. They overpromised and underdelivered on the game. Don't get me wrong, it is an excellent game. Yeah, but judging by your opinion, it sounds like it could be better. The only thing that I can think about is that I am very, very disappointed with it because of the first-person view. And I'm not sure if I want to sacrifice my health and suffering from motion sickness just to play one game. On the other hand, I want to get back to Red Dead Redemption 2, which caused motion sickness anyway. These are difficult choices, guys. This is not clean or highly polished. Oh yeah, tons of wasted potential. Oh, this feels bad. I understand that the game development has got a lot of issues like this, because there is always somebody that might release the game that will be, you know, the game of the year that everybody talks about. And if you want to promise something, you want to deliver it to the best of your abilities. And you want for your game to be the one that everyone talks about this year. And it puts a lot of pressure. I understand all of that. But if it gets disappointing at some point and you're kind of giving the opportunity for modders to fix your game, that's a little bit embarrassing. And I believe that it's not that the software developer team, all of the graphics designers, I don't say that this was their mistake, but something happened on the management level. Again! Not the first time. Are we talking about Cyberpunk? Yes. Yes, Finan. It's just really sad to hear that another game potential has been a little bit wasted due to the management decisions. But I trust you that you say that the game is awesome, although it could be better. There is a famous streamer in the game? Oh, I had no idea. Currently playing version 2.1, so they are fixing something after all. Maybe it's not that bad then. Don't spoil. Okay. Lagather, so you better look for that streamer from now on. I want to find out if it's Llama. I'm sure it's not me. Nobody would be so silly to sculpt a llama with the human puppet hands? Come on. Are you serious? Also, I'm not a famous streamer. I'm just a totally random llama on the internet. But thank you for being really nice, Lagather. I am a little bit too unfamous, I guess, to become part of the game. But don't worry, we will take over their hands one day. Their hands will prove to be handy. Without them knowing. You're famous to me. Oh, you're sweet guys. It's just nice to have you here and have this kind of silly, funny little conversations. That's all that matters. But at least, Lagather, you will have something to look forward to look for that streamer that has been put in the game. Actually, I thought that that Keanu Reeves was the only one who was supposed to be famous that was put in the game, but apparently I was mistaken. I followed this streamer for a while, so I know him quite good. Oh, yeah, so if you are a fan, then there is absolutely no problem for you to recognize them. I don't know if I can ask this kind of question, because Lagather doesn't want any type of spoilers. But I wonder if they are added as one of the characters that you get quests from, or maybe they are just totally random NPC that you just see somewhere while visiting the city or something like that. Hello, Mossy! Happy Friday! Keanu is breathtaking. Oh yes, he is. How does the power plant go? Speaking of power plant, it looks okay. It is producing the power right now, but there is a little catch. So let's look at the production. You can see that we have 504 megawatts of the power production potential, and we are making barely 190 megawatts. Why is that? Because we are not producing enough. We are not producing from scratch. So I figured out that there is not enough of iron ore to put into smelting and then everything else. So we are under producing the basic resources in order to make more stuff that is needed later, and for the rocket production, of course. So the power plant is okay. It has got really good potential for the power production, although we need to just provide the resources to start making things. And that's the main issue for now. So right now I am building the big rail system to drop another batches of the iron ore. And we have really nice 3 huge patches, 25 million, 22 million and 19 million. I want to merge it into one, and load it at one station. Do I hear a llama swooning over Keanu? Well, it's not like that, really. Because you haven't asked about Laser. Because Laser is even more breathtaking, but I can't decide, and I can't tell you that this one is breathtaking and the other is breathtaking, because it will take my breath completely and I might stop breathing for a while, and this is not going to be very healthy. AFK, alright, Lagander. I wonder what kind of tea you're making. I'm not breathtaking, you are Laser. But I just agreed with Lagander. I believe that Keanu Reeves is a good actor, although I just consider them a good actor, so unfortunately it's not a crush thing. I'm already engaged. Oh my god, it sounds so creepy. Imagine that there are probably many people who kind of have a crush on an actor, and the actors have a lot of issues because of that. It's really scary to imagine that, by the way. Also, it reminds me of the series that was released on Netflix that everybody is hyped about, but actually it makes me really worried about what kind of stuff you can make into a story, a series on Netflix, and sell it, but it is, you know, kind of traumatic experience that you need to work on, and probably you know which one I'm talking about. The baby reindeer one. This is some scary thing, guys. I don't know if you have watched that series. I felt really uncomfortable about that, to be honest. So it's better not to make this kind of jokes, because this might be very uncomfortable. Imagine that somebody is going to hear this joke about themselves and feel weird about it, right? So have you seen that series? Did you get interested in that series? There is like a lot of stuff going on about it lately, and it's quite disturbing. Oh yeah, pick up all of the stuff. Fine, it seems like we got the rails done, but I need to do more. I need to plug in the power poles because we don't have other power poles, and then the, you know, the regular, the medium ones. I don't have the big ones. I will have to work with what I have. And it would be so good to actually add this area to the logistic network as well. Submega, oh my god, it's been a while. Good to see you. How is life treating you? Tell me everything. We just had a conversation regarding Cyberpunk and Keanu Reeves and how much the game needs to be fixed in a way. I wonder if you have any thoughts about it. Unfortunately, I can only listen because this is the game that I can't really play because it would cause motion sickness, and I'm really disappointed because of that. Unless we will get some kind of third-person mod that actually works, that is not causing for the camera to move too fast. Maybe then I will be able to play it. What about you? Oh, you're well. Sounds good to me. And sounds great that you said that it's good to see me as well. It's been a while. I am trying to stream on regular basis, and I do that for the past 6 months, I think. I had like 8 months of break or so. And for now, slowly I am getting back to streaming 3 times a week. What kind of games are you playing lately, Submega? I wonder, when did we meet? What kind of games we have been experiencing together? Out of curiosity. I wonder if you remember that. I try to remind myself. Wasn't that one of the GTA games by any chance? But that is very, very simple out of curiosity question, so... I think we were playing Darkest Dungeon when I first saw you. It is possible, yeah. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon in a while, although... yesterday we played a bit of Darkest Dungeon too. So if you're interested in becoming a character in the game, then you're invited to Thursday streams at 5 PM UTC. Although... it's not purely Darkest Dungeon 2 streams. I have some other games in plans as well. Butter Chicken, hi there! Have you been playing Darkest Dungeon 2, Submega? Have you finished the game? It is quite difficult in comparison to Darkest Dungeon 1. I'm not saying that Darkest Dungeon 1 is not difficult, because it still is. Let's say it's very tricky at times. But Darkest Dungeon 2 is some kind of other level of cruelty against the animals. Oh, you have been wanting to see Darkest Dungeon 2. So maybe, if you got some time, you can catch us hanging out on Darkest Dungeon 2 streams as well. Never played it. It's much different than Darkest Dungeon 1, but I think in a very, very good way. Because you are supposed to travel. You don't have this... You still have types of locations that you visit, but it's kind of traveling, and you're not leveling up the characters all the time. So if you lose somebody and you plan to go to Darkest Dungeon, you would have to level somebody up to the maximum level. But this is much different, and actually I like it, even if it's hard. Does it maintain the fun from Darkest Dungeon 1? In my opinion, yes. Although it's much more tricky. And it's much more random. There is much more that you need to consider, the relationships between the characters that they are making along the way, the skills that you need to upgrade, but you might not have enough of the possibilities to upgrade those skills, losing the character in one of the locations, and forces you to survive until the end of the certain region so you can hire another character to your team. So it's much different. I watch your VOD from the playthrough. Why not? Wait a minute. I will find you the video on YouTube because it's available on YouTube, and on Twitch I will have to make it into a highlight at some point. So the link might expire at some point because there is, as far as I know, there's different link for the highlight. It's like separate ID. So I will give you the Llama Taxi Adventures link for YouTube. Here it is. I hope that you will have fun. Also, if you got any questions regarding the game, feel free to ask. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities. Yeah. And guys, I was supposed to do something, and guess what I was trying to do? I was trying to get the mining drills. We need to set up a huge mining spot, and of course I barely have anything. Looking forward to it. Oh my god, it's so nice that I can actually tell you something about Darkest Dungeon 2. I have seen that in general people are kind of divided. And I am this kind of player that actually sees some benefits. Even if not all of my favorite characters made it to the second game. But it's just so good that it's different. What other idea could somebody have for Darkest Dungeon 2? You couldn't just move to another mansion and try to clear it up. There needed to be something else. And it feels like you're in some kind of limbo or something like that, or purgatory, and you are experiencing the stories, you're learning the stories of the characters that you play with, what they were getting through. I think that this is really, really nice addition to the story. I have tried so many times but couldn't enjoy Darkest Dungeon. Butter Chicken, this is fine. I mean, I understand that this might not be the game for everybody. It depends on what you prefer. Maybe you just like slightly more chill games, and this is okay as well. The best thing is that nowadays we got so many choices when it comes to games that we are not limited to anything, and pretty much each sale on Steam can bring another awesome game to play.
Nom 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 nom
Num 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 num. Did you play it as board game too? Now I am going to say this, and it's going to be a little bit sad experience. I haven't played it because I can't enjoy it. Do you know why? Because I am still waiting for the second wave of the Darkest Dungeon board game. Let's say that there is a chance for the game makers, for the company that is releasing the game, to go bankrupt, at least in my opinion. There is no communication from them, and I had to pay a lot of money for shipping twice, so they could produce the game in the first place. They seem to be very unreliable, so I just left it. I am waiting if I ever get the wave 2, and for now I should just focus on Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Because I seriously can't imagine how can you make $5 million just go like, you know, poof. I love turn-based games, and with the added Lovecraft narrative, it hits all the feel-goods. There is nothing wrong with liking tentacles. It depends. It's better for you to have power over the tentacles, not for them to have power over you. Friendly reminder, the Shambler approach. And we have discovered the Shambler's altar yet again yesterday. By the way, Shambler seems to be much easier in Darkest Dungeon too. It's just those little thingies that you need to fight seem to be much more difficult to fight. But the game is really cool. And also they added the Crusader in the DLC, because the DLC is already available, that I completely forgot about. But I missed the Shield Breaker a little bit. And the Antiquarian. Yeah, there are a few of the characters. Also, the Bounty Hunter is being recruited slightly different way, like the Bounty Hunter. So it's not a standard character that you are trying to get into the party. Also, you're basically driving with the stagecoach, and this is the fun part. You can hit the obstacles that you find on your way, and sometimes it drops something. It's not like an awesome drop all the time, but sometimes you will just get something random, and it's fun. I like this kind of driving experience. That's why I call this series the Llama Taxi Adventures, because we call the stagecoach the Llama Taxi. I wish we could paint it yellow. Oh, you subscribed to my channel, thank you! I am multi-streaming, so every time when you see me live on YouTube, then I am live on Twitch as well. Twitch allows multi-streaming for the past few months. And this is my way to kind of familiarize myself with YouTube. But also it is so much easier to just keep the videos from streams there that I don't have to save them as the highlights anymore. And somewhat it seems like the visibility is slightly easier, the discoverability on YouTube when you have a ready video seems to be a little bit better than on Twitch. But I'm still trying to figure it out. So there can be random stuff there. I am just trying to compile things into playlists, but it's still a little bit chaotic. So thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. And I'm glad that there are llamas that keep coming back, even if it's been a while. It's always nice to see you guys. Oh, by the way, I need to mention something regarding Factorio. Of course, we can talk about pretty much anything else. I don't mind, as always. But we're going to read Factorio Friday Facts today, and I have the plan to read it in about 30 minutes or something. Just saying in advance. Bold, hello! What about goblins? Goblins are really cool. Especially there is one goblin on Twitch that is quite famous and quite cool. And unfortunately, they have caused my wallet to bleed lately, because thanks to them, I have bought Battle Brothers. I needed have blessing to get Battle Brothers. Bolt, what are your plans for the weekend? Guys, feel free to share your weekend plans. My weekend plan, at least Friday plan, is to make more science. Look, there is no science going on here. Ah, it's barely any science. This is embarrassing amount of science. Very embarrassing. We are lacking the green science, the very basic one, probably because we don't have enough. I will see that. Yeah, we don't have enough of the plates. Yes, look at this funny amount of plates. Wow. Wow, embarrassing. And there is even less of these electronic circuits, but the production of electronic circuits is lowered because well, you can see that we're barely making anything, and everything has its source in the lack of the iron ore that I am trying to get right now. So we're on the right track, but it will take a while. I don't have a lot of free time with kids and work, but I really enjoy your commentary and game selection. Oh, Sub Mega, you are way too kind. I don't know how is that possible that I am getting such nice compliments from you guys, but this is so sweet. Thank you. Let me give you a hug. I know that life can get pretty busy, but it's just nice to know that everything is okay in your life. And that we had the opportunity to have this conversation. It's great. It's midnight. Should I order ice cream? Why do I crave sugar at midnight? Oof, this is a difficult decision, Butter Chicken. Because I tend to crave sugar at very, very late hours as well. So I can't tell you don't do that, because I would turn out to be a hypocrite myself. On the other hand, it depends if your health allows you to eat increased amount of sugar or not. See, the healthy way would be to avoid it. On the other hand, we know how it usually ends up. So it's always good to have some ice cream hidden for, you know, for the days where we might feel a little bit sad and just want to snack on something. I would be a huge hypocrite if I would say, no, don't do that, stay healthy. So it depends. It depends, Butter Chicken. If you can survive until the next day and just get some ice cream in advance, just to make sure that you have some, in case you're craving ice cream next time. Because I guess that ordering ice cream might be a little bit more expensive. It all depends, and this is the worst thing ever, right? I can eat it for you. I think that we got enough of the people and or llamas who could possibly eat some ice cream, but there is not enough of the ice cream in the first place to share. So that's the main part of the issue. We need to get back to basics and get some ice cream first. And just in case if you want for me to get hungry again, then I'm telling you guys, I'm warning you, I am very, very strong llama. I was eating before the stream. I don't have to nom on ice cream, nor chocolate. For now. Finan would be proud of you guys. Also, what kind of ice cream do you like? Seriously, let's have a conversation. What kind of ice cream, if you crave ice cream right now, what would you eat? I think about some kind of chocolate with chocolate chips, or maybe vanilla with chocolate chips, or maybe mint with chocolate chips. Oh yeah, the mint ice cream is amazing. Mango ice cream, oh yeah, I love mango as well. We got way too many things in common, llamas. French vanilla or Belgium chocolate. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, please. So now I am craving ice cream as well. We will suffer together, Butter Chicken. At least this is what I can do for you. It ain't much, but I try to help. Llamas can't eat ice cream. Llamas need to eat the souls of their enemies. By the way, I should turn into a lazy butt llama. Why am I not doing this? Let's try to connect everything into logistic network. Eating just normal vanilla right now. Bolt, we don't have any ice cream here. You are tormenting us currently. This is cruelty against the animals. Animal cruelty incoming. This is not how I raised you, young llama. At least we're going to suffer together with buttered chicken, unless you have made a decision if you're ordering the ice cream or not. Both you're a goblin, but also you're a llama. You're a llama goblin. There is nothing that could possibly stop you from being a goblin and a llama at the same time. Haven't you heard of the hybrids ever? I'm sure that at some point in time in your life you have seen a goblin that was wearing a llama suit and you were not even aware of that. Yeah, exactly. Goblins and llamas can become friends, just like llamas and alpacas. It is said that there is like some kind of huge war between llamas and alpacas. This is not true. Don't fall into these false accusations. The llamas... Okay, let's start with alpacas actually. The alpacas have the freedom of being fluffy, and the llamas have the freedom of spitting. Signals. Oh, guys, I am non-prepared once again, and we don't have steel plates. Awesome! Let's get some more steel plates that are probably not in the network, am I right? Steel? No, never mind. We will have to borrow some, but we don't really have a lot of steel plates in the first place. Let's see if we can grab some from the main bus. And I will try to kind of get to the logistic network. Is there a possibility? Oh yeah, we got some. Nice. Yep, nice. So what should we get? We should get the train stop, we should get locomotive, we should get cargo wagons. Of course, we're missing that stuff. Just stealing stuff randomly. You can see that I am making something in my inventory, but it is covered by the social media, so you shouldn't really see it that much. Well, I know that there is goblin shark, so goblin llama isn't impossible. See? It's the same with the three-headed sharks attacking the city. It's legit. Sharknado is legit, right? Are they taking the stuff away from me? I don't think so. For cargo wagons, what do we need next? this and that, and inserters. We got any inserters, whatever. That's enough, I think. Actually, I should stay hydrated. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah. See, poor butter chicken. Have you decided if you're grabbing the ice cream or not? I already called it the animal cruelty. But we're the ones who are about to suffer. Unless you get some ice cream, then I'm the one to suffer. No ice cream. Okay, but maybe you can buy some in advance the next day, and then you will have some ice cream just to make sure that you will get some when you need it. Sugar is evil. Yeah, it is. So you're very... well, you're very strong. That's what I wanted to say. So you refuse to devour the sugar. And that's good for your health, yeah. Probably I wouldn't be that strong. Oh, by the way, we should get the request. We got the requester chest. Okay. Where's the requester? I think I made it. Yep. Yes, because it was used already. Let's make it, yes, only the rocket fuel, yes. And let's plant the train in here. This is going to be iron ore pickup. South pickup. So at least I will know which side of the world roughly it is. And it's going to be a huge pickup station. The trains are not going to be big, but at least we're going to have a huge loading, because I'm going to extract the ore from 3 patches and combine it into one. So if something is going to deplete, it might not be visible that much. And of course I will wake up when I will have to set up some other digging area, something like that. Yeah. We're going to read the newest Factorio Friday facts in about 15 minutes, by the way. If I will forget about it, please remind me. We'll see what the game makers are up to. Actually, the only thing that I'm interested in are the trains, and I can wait for the DLC. No problem. Just give us the improved train tracks. Till back to hypoglycemia. Oh dear, oh dear. Sugar can save you if you have hypoglycemia. Okay. I will try to read something more about it later. I think I know what you're talking about, but in general, I am very bad with the medical terms. I think I know which one you're talking about, though. Okay, let's set up the train with explosives. Awesome! 5 cargo wagons. I was I was expecting 4. And let's add the locomotive that we don't have, obviously. This is great. Maybe we have some random locomotive in here. Of course not. Of course not. And you're going to suffer with the placement of the cargo wagons. At least we can load them and then we will add the locomotive. I just need to figure out where to get the engine units from. Never mind. We already have this. It's good to have stuff at the Spidertron. Fine. So this is your station. The southern pickup station. And actually nothing is about to happen. Let's have some inactivity, like 10 seconds. I like to keep 10 seconds. And then the cargo needs to be full in order to leave the station. And then we cannot add any other station because this is not connected at all. And we will try to test it because I am pretty sure that there will be some kind of ghost along the way that will prevent the train from getting to the station, and I will just fill it in as I go. There is no hypo in my life, only hyper. Sounds awesome, butter chicken. Low blood sugar, yeah. T for 2 and 2 for tea. I see we have a tea drinker out there in the chat. But it's great. I think that it's worth it to drink quite a lot of tea. Of course, you shouldn't overdo it, just like with coffee and everything else. But sometimes it's hard to stop drinking some really, really good tea. Boink! These are the only explosives that are llama friendly. Tea has the antioxidant, yes. And it's tasty. Especially the green tea. I love green tea. Keeps us younger. Age is just a number. What if I feel like a 60-year-old grandma llama? Nothing is gonna change. You love sugar tea. Oh, nice. I wonder what kind of tea Blackadder has made. And Blackadder is going to bamboozle us and tell us, actually, it's not the tea, it's the ice cream. I have chocolate chip ice cream. Would you stream at 60? Do you mean 60 FPS? I was streaming at 60 FPS in general, but since I started, I think it was Red Dead Redemption 2, I think I stopped streaming at 60 FPS, and also because I'm multi-streaming and I use my own PC for that, I am not sure if my PC would handle 60 FPS. If this is what you're talking about. Oh, ginger tea. Yeah, this one is nice as well. It's very refreshing, isn't it? Okay, Llamas, we got the nice setup for really big ore patch. It should last for a while. But now I need to finish the part, well, the part with the train, the rail part. Do we have everything loaded out there? 2K, 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 2K. All right, we can just go and see if the train can actually end up at the station. There will be a few places where I will have to add the rails, but I don't know which ones. We will see. Refreshing with a bit of bite or bitter? If you leave the tea in long enough, yeah. I believe that you meant the bitter taste, like slightly bitter taste when you leave the tea long enough. I had a guy on YouTube recommended a while ago. It was a few months ago already. I believe that his username on YouTube is Jess's Tea House or something like that. And they are talking about different types of tea. I believe that they go to China and also they just buy the tea there and they resell it. I believe that they are shipping internationally as well, although I never tried to buy any tea from them. Let's say that I am not such advanced tea maker to actually care about tea that much, although it sounds like the guy know what he's talking about. And also I really like to see his tea pets when he's pouring the tea over them. Probably they have amazing scent already. And also I have learned about the tea pets culture in the first place, so that's nice. Maybe you would be interested in checking them out as well. Jess's Tea House. And they have their website where they sell the tea pets and the tea sets, as well as the tea itself. It's not sponsored, just in case. I'm genuinely interested about tea, to listen to interesting stories that this guy knows that he's buying the tea that has been aged for, let's say, 15 years. And is explaining what kind of flavor the tea has. Even if I think that in my case the flavor doesn't matter as much, I would probably not be able to tell the difference between the more expensive tea and less expensive tea. But it's just nice to listen to somebody who is just passionate about tea. Ginger doesn't get bitter, but hot. Yeah, okay, I understand. Like it's a little bit spicy. Maybe spicy is a good word for that. Black tea is the bitter stuff. Yeah. Tea gardens are beautiful. Oh yes. And also, as far as I know, this guy is or was a comedian. So he knows both Chinese language and English language. Very interesting. Spicy is the bestest word for it. Yeah. I thought that you were thinking about leaving the tea long enough, not leaving the ginger in the tea for long enough. By the way, I have lost the train of thoughts and I forgot what I was supposed to pick up. Lemon tea is a classic, isn't it? But there is something good about it. Oh yeah, we're going to have very interesting crossing right there. Ooh, this is way too close. I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. But it's not nice. I might just block another train. Oh, Llama, you just can't stop squeezing stuff in. Look at that. Would you look at that? So now it's red. Obviously it's red because nothing is gonna work in here. So what do? We do exactly the same thing as we did right there. And why is the train not going? Probably because this train has stopped. Llama, stop messing with the trains. Oh yeah, this train has stopped because there is another crossing, and let's say that I will remove this piece and this train should go. Oh, Llama, don't do this to yourself, please. Anyway, we need to keep going. And so it's just a little bit too squished. Too squished for my liking. Tea from berries is good as well, yeah. But teas from tea plants, well, yes, although you can have like the tea that contains the fruit, right? The fruit tea. Let's add the signals and llamas. If I will make a mistake, let me know, because I can imagine that I am going to have some issues here. I just need to replicate this part that I can see right there, but squeeze it in enough so I don't have to worry about the outcome much. Ooh. Okay, Llama, don't panic. It's fine. It's fine. So let's assume that this train stops here and it needs the... Let's try to have similar distance, just like I had right there. It looks like this is gonna work because we got green light, but now we need to work on this part, and this part might be tricky because we have more lights here, and it depends. I think that this might be seriously messed up, and I think that we need this. Actually, we don't need that train too much because this is the lubricant train. I could possibly just get rid of this piece of rail for now, leave it for later, and this train will just go to the station. If it can get to the station, because I'm sure that, yes, there is another spot that is missing. Of course it is missing, because why would the llama try to make things simple? I need to complicate things, but it's not always intentional. It hurts at times. Ouch. That was not intentional. In center, change signals. Let's see. By the way, this is the train that is crossing with the copper train. So this is a very important train, and I believe that we need to work quickly, otherwise this train is gonna stop. So I need to make it pretty much the same, but we don't have... Oh, great. We don't have enough of the resources. Do we have some chain signals? No. Let's get to the Spidertron. Let's wait for it. I need to make more of the rail signals and chain signals, and of course we don't have plates. The plates are missing again. See? That's what I am talking about. We are lacking the basic resources. What about birch tree tea? I don't know, why not? Whatever you like, really. But I need to admit I will have to Google which tree is the birch tree. Because I might not be sure which one is that in the first place. Okay, what do we say to trains? Not today. Now it goes crazy. Wait for it, wait for it. Right now this is... Oh. Ooh. Maybe it's too close. Or maybe there is something else going on. Put this right there and that right there. Now this is green and this is green and it's not nice. This is... Wow! I should get back to Spidertron. There is something wrong about this setup, though. And I don't know if this is too close or too far away. This is red. Okay, let's check. The train is not going. Okay. Now, we got the green light right there, but we got green light right there. If I move forward, then this turns red, this turns red. So I should be able to go because we got the green light here. And when I pass, this turns into red. Everything else turns red. And we should have, when we pass... Actually, I would like to wait for a second for the second train to come. Where's the second train? It's loading currently. It's right there and it's coming already. Oh, I hope it's not gonna destroy it. But it has the red light right now. It is so simple, I shouldn't mess it up, right? Now it's coming, now it stops, and I slowly pass through that train crossing, and it should be green right now, and the train can go. And the train can go. The train can go, but it's not going. Let's get onto the Spidertron. I am not giving my life to this train. There is something wrong about it. Let's set it to the manual. Actually, this is not a big base, Butter Chicken. I mean, according to my standards, it is a very, very big base. Although I think it could be bigger. And it could be much better planned in the much better way. Because right now, it's quite random when it comes to planning. And it's bothering me a little bit. I will try to... set up this once again. It's red, but this is green. But we should be far away enough. What's going on, bro? Okay, let's get back. It should be easy peasy, but maybe the other signals are too close. Okay, this is green, and this train should go. And now I pass. Right now the second train is on manual setting. That's why it's not going to move at all. But it should be green. Why it's not green? Probably I messed something with the chain signals and the train signals. The right side. Yeah, they should be on the right side. this is green all the time, so maybe this is a bit too close. I lose motivation to expand once I launch fish into the space. Yeah, I understand. But maybe you will get some extra motivation when the 2.0 is coming out. This chain signal is always green. It shouldn't be. We're too far away. We shouldn't really trigger it to be green. But this is how it's supposed to work. But when I get back, this becomes red, and this is why it works later. The hell is wrong with me? Thermal signals? This is okay. This should be okay. But this signal is messing up everything. I think I added too many signals at the same time. Now this is going to be messed up. But this train is already touchy on the red one. Am I right? Okay, now this was supposed to be green. Maybe there is something about the spacing that is not good enough. But I was sure that this is enough. Maybe it's way too far from each other. Let's see. Let's see. This one and this one and that one and here and what? And now it's messed up completely. On the other hand, we'll see. Let's say it works on automatic. Yes, this stopped. And I have the signal problem again. Do I really need that train? Yes, I need that train because this is the copper one. Chain copies value of next. All right, but it was supposed to give me green light. Okay, but why it doesn't turn into red? We can resolve this issue in a very easy way. I hope. Just go for automatic stuff and I will worry about it later. Because I know we have tracks to finish. And these tracks will be a little bit tricky because I don't know if we have them finished. Oh no, 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 no. There is another spot that this train is crossing. Oh no. And I will have to work on that. Do we have this resolved? No, we don't. Oh yeah, it will take a while. Put all normal on this junction? Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Let's fill in this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. We will unload manually. And see. Here we go, when it comes to manually unloading, huh? Okay, so I need for this train to be able to get back something very similar to this. And here I just wanted to have... Okay, it roughly needs to look like this. I need to try the same thing. And we got the train on station. Let it go. Let it go. Fine. In the meantime, I will try to set up... Okay, maybe I will just stop setting up things because I forgot. We got Factorio Friday facts to read, and I told you guys that I am about to do that soon. So, let's move on to Factorio Friday facts and learn what the developers have figured out for this week before we get back to the signals. Hello, we have another exciting batch of facts for you today. The ability to redo things has been requested ever since we added the undo. Adding redo was one of my first projects at Woob and one I've been super excited to announce for a long time. Now, in addition to using Ctrl and Z or Command Z to reverse a build, deconstruct or upgrade order, you can now use Ctrl and Y or Command and Z to reissue a previously undone order. You can also use a new redo shortcut in the shortcut bar. It works exactly like you would expect. The new redo shortcut lights up when there is something to redo and is disabled when there is nothing to redo. One thing that is often super annoying and destructive is undoing actions, sometimes by accident, and something far away from a long time ago is also undone. For starters, we added a flying text notification that pops up when you use the undo hotkey. This gives you some idea of what the heck you just did. In addition, when trying to undo an action that is more than a few minutes old, there is a confirmation dialog pop-up. To really bring it all together, Jenny's added an awesome visual preview that reveals the entities to be affected, highlights entities to be deconstructed, and shows ghosts of entities to be built. To me, not a big change. Okay, actually it is colored, so it's much easier to see it. Fine. And you even have the undo button, so you do it on purpose. And this is what I like. I like the colored version, actually, so I can see what is going to be affected. I wish I could have this kind of ghosts. Another thing we discovered during our playtesting is that it's easy to forget what you had in the undo stack. Of course it is. This is especially true in Space Age, in which players are constantly using remote view to jump between planets and space platforms. So we added a preview tooltip to the undo and redo shortcut buttons that describes exactly what you're about to undo and on which planet or space platform. Yeah, it's good that they mention which surface, which planet is going to be, because I would definitely forget that I did something on other planet, and that would bother me a lot. Undo in its general purpose works great, but there is one major issue that has remained for many years. Putting down a blueprint and then using undo does not actually undo everything. Recipes set by the blueprint remain. Wires created are not removed. Rotations are not restored to the previous direction. Filters and requests are not reverted. This presents a problem because one of the axioms of undo is that anything you do will be undone. Cleaning up a misplaced blueprint should just work with undo. So let's get to work. Buzzkid added the ability to undo wire connections. If you make a mistake while fiddling with combinations of power lines, you can use undo and redo to quickly get back on track. When placing a blueprint, the created wires are also added to the undo action, so that part of the blueprint problem is fixed. Tobias added the ability to undo entity settings. When you use Shift and right click to copy an entity's settings and Shift and left click to paste them onto another entity, that action also gets put onto the undo stack and redo stack. This is something I usually forget about, that you can copy and paste the settings this way. This also applies to the settings copied when placing a blueprint over entities, so another blueprint problem checked off the list. Using Super Force mode, it is possible to override an entity direction. This is a nice feature and saves robots mining and placing all the entities again. But of course, we need to make it work with undo. This doesn't apply to rotations made by hand using the R key, as that is easy to correct yourself and could spam up the undo queue. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. With all these additions, undoing a blueprint placement is now a fully safe and clean operation. A small whoopsie won't leave your setups in disarray. A few details are subject to change, but the undo and redo system is feeling way more useful than ever before. These changes are coming to Factorio 2.0 and will be available to all players. Anyone who had the dubious pleasure of driving a car in multiplayer with significant latency probably had their heart skip 100 milliseconds just after reading the title. The best way would be don't use the car. The cars are awful in Factorio. The tanks are the best. So when literally doing a slalom with a battle tank, it would be nice to not make it feel like doing so on an ice skating rink, right? The basic idea is the same as other latency hiding features. Predict the future game state from available information and show the player the predicted state instead of their current one. Reaction to inputs is instantaneous, means that the latency is hidden. Although there are things that could never be predicted perfectly, actions of other players, or would be too expensive to predict, like interaction with enemies, other moving vehicles like trains, robots, constructing or deconstructing the obstacles. The basic driving seemed simple enough, static obstacles and state of the car, and in truth, the basic implementation was simple enough. But like we tend to quip around the office, nothing is simple in Factorio. Oh, this is true. And that is doubly so when you are trying to efficiently simulate Factorio in order to hide latency. Some of the issues were incorrectly evaluating the values of speed modifiers like fuel terrain stickers, that yellow-green slime from speeders and worms that we all love, that usually gets me killed. Audio issues. Some sounds not being played when they should have, others playing multiple times when they shouldn't have. Graphics issues, from simple ones like car lights not drawing properly to incorrectly spawning track and exhaust particles. Many issues with entering and exiting the car in weird circumstances. Issues around remote view, editor and switching between those. Interesting issue where damage calculations for game state and latency state had a different order of operation, which were almost always equivalent, except when doing very little damage to an entity with very little health remaining due to rounding errors. Which is exactly what happens when you're trying to destroy an obstacle by pushing, or even better, turning with stationary tank. It never happened to me, of course, it never happened, I promise. Many small issues. Selecting latency hidden car not being moved by belts, interaction with not yet published mechanic, screen positioning when deactivated latency hiding due to combat, etc. While one would expect some of the prediction imperfections to be barely noticeable, unfortunately, that is not the case due to how we handle certain aspects of latency hiding. There is some stuff that you want to be done only once per client, regardless if during game state or latency update, like spawning a particle or playing a sound. A major part of how we accomplish this is by turning these into latency one-time effects, comparing them with a data structure of already performed ones. I lost my train of thought. That persists through both latency and game state updates, and only executing the ones that have not yet been performed. Unfortunately, these checks need to be quite strict to allow, for example, multiple particles from the same source at the same tick close to each other. As a result, when there is even a minuscule mismatch between our predictions, we are rewarded by receiving an extra set of sounds and particles for every latency update at all at the same time, or even better, when the not accounted for circumstances happening for a bunch of ticks in a row, we get an additional set for every game state update tick, where our latency predictions differed from the one done previous game state update. These sound like they would be small and unnoticeable, but they are quite the opposite, so every small imperfection will need to be fixed. Of course, the smaller your latency is, any unaccounted for happenstances will be both less observable and less likely. I didn't know that this kind of word exists. The happenstance. I see it for the first time, actually. As you can see in the video, the result is that latency is effectively hidden for almost all civilian intents and purposes. We hope you will all enjoy driving together once 2.0 arrives. As always, redo your thoughts at the usual places. Let's launch the rocket, llamas! I'm not that hyped for this FFF, to be honest. Everything that has anything to do with trains, just, sign me up for this. Although when it comes to the undo redo, I'm not really using it that much. As a big noob I am. So maybe I should just rethink my life and get good at playing Factorio. I mean, it's not bad that they are still working on details like that. It's just, I want the trains. I want for the Factorio 2.0 to be the thing. I just appreciate that they want to work on details like that and they are really listening to their community. That's something that is worth enjoying, that is worth the respect. But please give us the train updates. We can wait for the DLC, we can wait for all of the other stuff. So no lag while driving, it looks like it, pretty much. Let's hope that it's going to work this way. But I guess that it will have to be tested anyway. Fine, we're going here, and now there is one chain signal that we don't have. Yes, please. And now there is red light for this little guy. But there should be a light for this little guy. So right now the train needs to get back We'll see if it's gonna unload. And this train is on manual setting. Let me stop for a moment. This is very risky. I should get back to the Spidertron. What do we say? To the gods of trains, not today. Okay, there is empty inventory. Let's just keep it here. And this train doesn't have a station added, right? And this is what kind of station? The drop-off north? No, just the drop-off. Okay, just the drop-off. Fine, now we are safe. And let's get it the drop-off. We are leaving the station when the cargo is empty. And I add some inactivity. How many seconds do I add? 10 or 20? 20 seconds. So I could just jump onto the train. Of course, it's not needed, but I like to have some kind of delay so I could jump onto the train. It's not changing that much. It's only 20 seconds. So now we got the automatic train. Now it is supposed to wait. Why there is no path? Because we're going to the drop-off station. Maybe that's why. And this little guy is waiting. The other little guy... needs to be turned to automatic mode. And let's see. It is inactive for now. It should get back to its station, and then the second train needs to just drop the stuff. There is 1 or 2 spots which I need to work on. Okay, this one got back, this one gets in. This looks good, but the other 2 train crossings need to be reworked. Roland, good to see you. How is life? Do you have any weekend plans? We just read Factorio Friday Facts, and I need to admit, it's great that they have worked on the redo button and the reworking the undo a little bit, although it's not as exciting as the trains. I don't know, what do you think about it? Have you read the Factory Friday Facts? To space, of course, Bolt. Speaking of space, are we actually building the rocket? Are we sending the rockets? We got the item ingredient shortage. I mean, not the first time. Of course, we are having issues with delivering this part because we don't have enough of the very basic resource. Not that very basic resource, but it's not doing well. Of course, we don't have enough of the green circuits. Green circuits are basic. We just don't produce enough. We are getting barely anything out there because they are being stolen in other places. That's why I'm working on the iron ore first, then I'm working on the green circuits, then I'm working on the red circuits. This needs to be reworked from scratch. But at least we're trying to launch the rockets. We got 109 rockets launched, and if I want to change this situation, it might get much worse. Is this train back already? Wow. Okay, this is another train. No, this is exactly the same train. It is loading really fast. Oh, maybe because it has got stuck inserters, that's why. My life is good. I had a double cheeseburger, which I'm about to eat now. Oh yeah! Sounds great to me. I am getting hungry right now. And I was eating before the stream. You're making me hungry, guys. But I want to be first goblin in space. It is still possible, Bolt. Still possible. You can play Factorio. It's the easiest way to get into space. Probably the cheapest way to get into space. Unless you're getting Kerbal Space Program. So there are 2 kind of cheap ways in comparison to the real space travel that can help you out. Okay, you said that I should have the normal rail signals right there, like from north to south, or... Let's see if it's gonna work. There are just so many of these signals that I am getting distracted. I'm getting confused with that. Everything is green right now. This is not good. And I need that train. That's the most important part. But everything is green at this point. This is bad. Also, we unloaded that train, but probably it doesn't see a path. I can imagine that. Am I right? We're unloading. I will get onto that train. Get to the train! And we wait. Yes. Inactivity, yes. So we jumped onto the train when we should have. And let's see if we can start traveling. So this loop should be okay. Yeah, we don't see the stop. This is inaccessible stop. Let's turn into manual mode so the other train can keep on delivering the ore to the station. Fine. And this train is just going as usual. But there is one train crossing that I haven't considered yet, and it's this one that we are about to stumble upon. This one. It should be easy in this case, but we are crossing the copper train. Am I right? Yes, we're crossing the copper train, but is the copper train working? Yes. At least for now it is working. What we're about to do now is to make way more of the signals. And let's just try to place them. That should be no-brainer in this case, right? Should be. Now, this is green. So if we get onto the train, we move the train, this becomes red. Oh, wait. I didn't get onto the tracks in the way that the chain signal would turn red. So it was my fault. I was just too late a little bit, but I was unsure about it. Also, where is this train? Okay, this is the second train. Okay, this train is coming from the northern station. So at least this train is working fine. And now when I cross the train tracks, I still have the green light right there. This is the red chain signal on both sides. And now when I cross this is still red, but when I stop crossing it, this should become red. Yes. And now when we move across it, then we should, yes. Okay. Then we have the green light right there. It should work normally. Now we have only one case in which it gets difficult, because this is fine, I guess. This should be fine. But let's get back and see how it works. Now we got the green light. When I move past it, this is red. That means it's good. We got the green rail signal. We move past this train crossing, or actually rail crossing. And when we leave, this is green, and it should be green this way. So the other way around is green, but also the rails that are crossing are green. It should work this way. But why it doesn't work here? What have I messed up this time? In this case, I think that this is just too close to each other. And that's why we have this situation. So probably this signal is just... It's just not supposed to be there, or maybe I should move it a bit. So this is a problematic piece. Assuming that we're going to... cross it. You better use the cow crossing carefully. Now, if I move forward, this turns red. All right. This turns red. This turns green. What was the problem? What was the problem, llamas? I think this is resolved all right. And I just need to add another signals here, and from now on I won't have any obstacles in the way. I don't know why I was struggling with it. Probably there is something to redo anyway. But I guess for now it works. And this is the oil train. We might have some fun accidents if this is not going to work well. I have all of the green lights right there and it got scary, I need to admit that. But we'll see how it goes. Let's try to resolve this issue and then we will get back. I will try to turn the automatic mode and we'll see. But this is green. Alright, the trains are moving really fast. That's why we need to be careful to make sure that we're not getting hit by the train. Okay, this one is supposed to work. We got the green light right there. Now we need 2 more lights. And if everything works well, actually we need 4 lights. If everything works well, we will resolve the issue of the iron ore for a very, very, very long time. Or at least I hope so. Or I will have this issue in, I don't know, 40 hours or so of the playtime. So when we move, this is green, this turns red. Yes, this is easy. This is easy. And then this train will pass, and then this train signal will become green. And both of these will become green. We left. This moved. This one is green, this one is green, but this one is not green. Okay. But this sounds like it's okay. Like it's okay from now on. So maybe it's time to work with the automatic train and just leave it for a while and allow it to make its own mistakes, or to make the mistakes that I have prepared for it. But there are just way too many places in which we have the train crossing. And also we got all of these transport belts. I wish these transport belts could go. Like, that we could keep them on the ground and then to have the rails over the ground. I can't wait for Factory 2.0. Wait a minute, Llamas. This is not how it was supposed to go. I was driving the train all the time. Not this way, the other way. Do you know how difficult it is to at least try to do some basic parking with your train? It's much easier with a taxi. Much easier. But maybe I can finally get to the pickup station and then to the drop-off station. Let's pray. Let's pray. If anything goes wrong, we will see. I will go AFK for, I don't know, about 4 minutes or so. In the meantime, I will leave you with the trains. Traveling with that train. And if anything goes wrong, you will see the big boom. I need to get some water. I need to stretch a little bit, otherwise I will turn into Exemplar from Darkest Dungeon 2. And yesterday I was supposed to have a little stretch break and I didn't get it. So, llamas, don't make the same mistake as I did. Go, stretch, get water, get snacks. If there is anybody who needs to get ice cream, I'm not stopping you from getting ice cream. I will see you in about 4 minutes. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. I can see that the train works as intended. There was no crashes, otherwise I would see it, judging by the HP of the locomotive and the cargo wagons. So it wasn't that difficult after all. At the least we got really... Whoa, wait for it. Sorry for the inconvenience. At least we got the nice source of the iron ore. And oh my god, for a moment I thought that my microphone is going to fall out. I need to work on this screw that is attached to the microphone because it's somewhat loose even if I try to screw it, like to tighten it. For some reason, it's a little bit more loose lately. And I seriously thought that I am going to drop the microphone. That wouldn't be very pleasant for you guys, and you would have the right to be angry at me. So that would be understandable. Okay, let's try to do something about this train, because I need to get back to that station, or some place in between. Actually, I got the Spidertron here, never mind. I will just leave this train. This train can do its work. And I have some travel, I'm not going to wait for so long. Let's try to finish all of the digging, because I would like to plug in the other spots. And maybe do it slightly faster this time, because I have the blueprint already that I could possibly copy and paste. I will just copy the existing solution on the ore patch that I set up, and I will paste it, so it's going to be faster. I will plug everything in the same way. Would be nice to add some kind of balancer, but I don't know if I will have enough of the materials. Probably I will have enough materials. We'll see, we'll see. But probably the train will arrive faster than me at that station. But it's good, at least that means that the train is working. Is the train going to be faster than me? What do you think? The train is still chilling at the station. It is still unloading. So not really. There is 80 ore left. Oh, I thought that you will make it. I made it to the station first. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. So we have 4 inputs. And I would like to connect it with the other ore patch. That is quite close. And there is another ore patch that is quite close. So in this case, we're going for cutting down the trees if needed. But in this case, we don't need it. Let's get... Oh, yes. Let's not make this mistake. We need more radars, by the way. Yes, we need more radars in the first place. Otherwise, I will be blind. And at least we got the lamps in here. If you notice that I am not putting enough of the lamps, then feel free to mention it, because I usually complain a lot that I don't have enough lamps, and then what? Then I forget placing them down, which is not helping at all. Fine, let's try to copy this and paste that and just flip the flipping thing and flip the flipping thing this way. And if we can fit it somewhat close to the shape, this is good. And let's try to add another shape. Another shape. Another shape. This is good. Yep. And now another one. No, 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 no. Undo, undo, undo. Would be nice if I could actually use the undo button. But I don't. I am a noob llama that is using Factorio's easiest features possible that didn't get good yet. despite the fact I got 800 hours of the playtime. Okay, but we will have this done relatively quickly. As long as I can afford to use up all of the mining drills. Do we have more drills? Of course not. Of course not. I will have to get back here again. But at least most of the stuff is going to be placed. Now, how to move all of that together? How to merge it? How many lines do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is no way to make 9 to anything, because I know that we got yellow belts and the yellow belts might not be sufficient in this case. Time to lurk, Bolt. Thank you for lurking, and I hope that you will have a nice weekend. And I hope to see you on RimWorld with Twitch Toolkit. Because as far as I'm concerned, you are still alive. And you're a very important part of the colony nowadays. As the crafter, if I remember correctly. So just keep on crafting and being awesome. Alright, let's merge everything into 1 or 2 or 4. Maybe 4 would be nice. 4 lines. Because some of these lines are not really worth it, but as I am trying to extract as many of the ore as I can to have less issues in the future. Even if we're not researching mining productivity that much. One, 2, 3, 4. Good news, I can count to 4. Bad news, we don't have the belts that would give me the opportunity to use the blueprint I have. The blueprint that would be 9 to... let's say 9 to 4 balancer. I'm not planning to use any of that, and I don't have any of the belts anymore. Oof! Good news, we got some stuff on the Spidertron still. And I think that the bots are stealing stuff from me if I got too much, because I got the limit, like the upper limit on how many of the belts should we have. And this shouldn't have happened ever. At least it looks nice. Let's just try to merge it, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, and yes, and there is this little mess in the middle. In the middle on the outer side. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Now this gets merged, and let's attempt to have 4 belts as the output. We need to
Hello.
someone squeeze it in. Hello, Kenny. Is this your free day today? Have you hacked bells already? Hey, hey. Let me put some hey in the chat for you. Hey, hey, Kenny. Wasn't I ate lunch? Okay, or are eating lunch. That's nice. What did you have today? If you don't mind me asking. Not like I am getting hungry or anything, but Finan would be proud of you. If you're going to make me hungry. We had a conversation regarding ice cream. And I'm really in the mood to have the chocolate chip and mint ice cream. I love mint. What do you think about the mint ice cream, Llamas? Not all of it is awesome. And I haven't had the mint ice cream in a while, but I guess that I am in the mood to get some soon. Or there is a high chance that I will forget about it. Sounds better because that means less sugar intake. Ah, look at this abomination. I am proud of it. Now it's time to connect it to the other side, maybe? Why should I merge it together? That's why I have this other side in plans. You know what? I think that I am going to change the plans. So this patch that I just started and the second patch, we can merge this. But we don't have to merge the other side. Why is that? We can just load from both sides and that will be faster. Okay, the little bots need to work and I am just standing there because they don't have any other choice. The wood is, yeah, the inventory is full when it comes to the wood. Although, we can just give you a gift, little chest. This is my gift to you. You're going to get a lot of absolutely random type of fuel. That's my gift to you. But speaking of the chests and inserters and other stuff, if we could just do the loading with the regular fast inserters, that is not a good idea, but we don't have the green stack inserters at the mall. This will resolve some things. But what about all of the chests? Are they really replaced? Or am I seeing the ghosts? If I see the ghosts, should I say I see dead people? This should be exactly the same. Exactly the same. And the little guys are going to help me this time. This part is not connected to the logistic network, and if I want connected to the logistic network right now, I will probably regret it in the future. By the way, we still need to resolve this. Yuck. Please give us Factorio 2.0, please. I guess that the space age is going to be a separate scenario. Am I right? Or is it possible to just launch the rocket like in the regular scenario and then kind of continue to the space age? Was that ever mentioned? That's something I'm really curious about. Okay, go, 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 go. Got no time to lose. We need to load more of the ore onto the train. Because that little train is really not having a good time. There is 2.7 million ore patch, but you can see that we already depleted some of the source. And of course, it could be not much right there, but we are using up the ore extremely quickly. And there is another train that we need to connect to the ore patch, but probably when I deplete this one. But it depends on how fast we're going to use up those free ore patches. I think that this will be important indicator as well. And of course it would be nice to push the research for the mining productivity, but I am not sure if I can make it. Because the general research is not doing well because of the general production that is not doing well. The blue research is needed. We even stacked up on the... Sorry, the green one. The blue research is stacked up and it is surprising. Same with the purple one, but the green one is absolutely terrible. Why do I mess up blue with green? I feel embarrassed right now. Sorry for that, llamas. When I want to say green, I forget the color name, and sometimes I say blue. For no reason. Hey, little bots, weren't you supposed to help with picking up all of that wood? Yes? Thank you, thank you. I think that this will be enough of the space. Trees are friends, and we're going to use them on the trains. At least they will have some nice adventure. So there will be traveling by train until they burn completely. Does that mean that the tree pieces, the wooden pieces, have suffered from a burnout after so much traveling? Alright, this should be enough. This should be enough. Cancel, 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 cancel. We don't have to get more of these wood pieces. But wood is important. Eat wood, little train. So you'll have energy. We're running out of the transport belts. This is very basic type of product. And if we're gonna run out of this, then it's even worse than I thought. But the more ore I provide, the better. Stop moving, little Spidertron. Oh, by the way, would you like to change the color of the Spidertron? I think that we could change the color at least once per stream. Oh no, we don't have any belts anymore. That's a bummer. I don't see any of these. Okay. We're not in the logistic network. I can't call the bots to get more of the transport belts. Give me about 800 of these, please. I am trying to get to the logistic network. Is somebody coming? Not in the logistic network. Is somebody coming to give me the transport belts? Little guys, just move. We need to keep on producing. We barely got to 25% of mining productivity level 9. There was 24%, but it's barely going. It's scary. Wait, I think that I missed the mall already. These little guys can't really find me. Hey, yes, I'm here. Yes, this is the spot, exactly. And they are giving me something that I actually need, but I can just pick it up myself from now on. And what do we need next? We could use a little bit of these mining drills. Let's increase the limit to 200, so it's a little bit more safe option. I don't want to pick up anything for now. I'm about to get 600 of the transport belts. Better safe than sorry. We got more drills. I think we got everything for now. Time to get back. Bye-bye, bots. They are not as lazy as I say they are. I'm just angry at myself because the network that I made is not the best. I should have learned to build according to the grid and have the blueprints of the nice grid for the roboports, for the radars. That would save me a lot of trouble. Come on, little guy. Now when everything starts to work... Yes! It's alive! Oh, we don't have more drills because the bots have taken them away from me. Sounds awesome! I haven't noticed that. I was trying to keep as many transport belts as I could. There will be the time to fix that. Let's just plug in the existing production to the train tracks. And maybe the lazy bots are going to help me out, because why should I do this myself? I need to sing. I feel the need to sing all by myself. That's quite old song. I don't even remember who was singing it. But pretty much this is me without the bots. One, two. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. This is almost connected. So we will have the other side loaded as well. But not all of the... Okay, we don't have the inserters everywhere. I will have to replace them for a while until I will add these stack inserters into the mall, because they are still not added to the mall. And why is that? We don't even have enough of the materials in the first place to put it into the assembling machines to start the production. So anything that would increase the production is not really good unless we get back to the basics. Is there any way to add the iron ore? Yes, there is. There is something missing, by the way. I can see it. There are probably belts missing. Yes, the belts are missing. Go, little guys. So now we are using 25 million. This is fully done. And then kind of half of it. Not really half. I can see that it's less than half. But let's say 11 million. If we plug this in, I might not want to plug in 19 million iron ore patch right now. It would be nicer to have either longer train or 2 trains. But I don't want to use exactly the same train tracks. That might be a little bit problematic because we got the loop. And then if one train is going to use this very, very long piece, it would be nice to have another train track that would go alongside this one, but I don't have space for it. So if I don't have space for it, it needs to stay this way. or I need to rebuild everything from scratch. And I am not doing that today. Hello, Mr. M. How is it going? Well, it's going. Just getting back to basics and digging more of the iron ore. What about you? I'm glad that you showed up. But wait, weren't you supposed to attend some kind of activities today with your coworkers? I think that you mentioned some kind of party or something like that. I hope you could attend. And nothing went wrong. Because there is nothing as annoying as just moving the scheduled party to another day or another week. But it's always good to see you, Mr. M. Good. Played a VR game at work with roughly 10 people. Was fun. Now planning to lurk and play and maybe finish my first playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Yes, I'm crossing my human puppet fingers for you. That you will enjoy the ending, whatever the ending is. I have no idea because I never played Fallout New Vegas, as you might know, but just looking forward to it. Just tell us later if you had fun playing it and what kind of VR game you have played at work. Nice! With 10 people. So all of you had VR set and you were playing the game all at the same time? What was it like? I'm waiting, bots. I'm waiting. Probably I got all of the drills I could get. Yep, and all at work. Good for you. Yeah. It is so important to have some after work activities that help the team to get together and have some fun together. Yeah, do your work, bots. Exactly. The bots are just lazy. But, okay. I'm going to explain it because this is my fault. They cannot give me more of those drills because I am not producing enough of drills. So this is my fault. New Vegas is fun until now, but I will see what ending I will get in the end. Oh, so there are multiple endings. Fingers crossed for the good ending, of course. Do you usually get good ending or the bad ending? I'm just curious. I don't know if it's just me, but usually when I play this kind of games, I get bad ending in most cases. And when I try to replay the game to get the good ending, I end up getting bad ending again. I wouldn't say it's bad luck. I would say it's lack of skill or something. So, all in all, Mr. M, I'm glad that you had the opportunity to hang out with your colleagues at work, but also that you joined on today's stream. New Vegas is best Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? You will mostly decide your own ending by the choices you take. So we will see. First time playing an RPG, so don't have experience with good or bad endings, Magdet. Oh, so I am looking forward to your experience even more. Just let us know what was the outcome. I think there is something like 27 endings in New Vegas, I think. Oh no, so many. Oh no, the game demands a lot of replayability then, in order to get 27 endings. Honestly, when I hear this kind of stuff, on one hand I am so excited in the way, like, I appreciate it, I admire it, that somebody came up with 27 endings. Although, when I think about it as a player, I get very anxious. And I think that usually it's not possible for me to get most of the endings. And that's making me really, really sad. We'll try and force the NCR and Brotherhood become friends. Don't know if it's possible, but I will see. You will need to get the leader of the NCR and the leader of Brotherhood, and you bring them together just like in this old meme, and you say, now kiss. And they have a kiss, they hug, and they are friends. True story. Everything can be true if you're a llama. Okay, this is a really, really, really nice build-up. Was tempted to say force the NCR and Brotherhood to kiss, but that just sounds weird without context. Yeah, but we thought about the same meme, probably. See, you have the good idea in mind. Now you need to get to... like, to get this done, pretty much. The doggo with the 2 dog toys. Alright. Llamas, if we got this finished, what am I supposed to do next? Because this is working. This doesn't work the best. And I am definitely not in the mood to make the stack inserters manually. Let's quickly check what's the situation like. Is it going to help in any way? And of course we cannot add beacons yet. If it goes well, I am providing quite a lot of the ore from now on. And oh, this doesn't look good, guys. This doesn't look good. It would be nice to get some kind of balancer in order to just spread all of this stuff, but I could use this output that becomes input, of course. How many lines do we have? This one is the one that we use for the concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say about 7 of them. Could be a little bit shady. I should merge all of this into one and just let the other lines to move the product freely. Not sure what should I think about this, but this is the idea for now. And also we got all of the drills working. I'm really too lazy to set up this iron ore patch. Whatever. By the way, let me check something on Discord really quickly, guys. And wait, I need to turn on Discord and all right, now I remember who recommended it to me. Because I really want to tell you guys what kind of game I want to play soon. Because I just can't keep quiet about it. But actually, it was Blady who has recommended it to me, and I believe that Blady is lurking, might be lurking, or maybe he's not in the chat anymore. So I don't know if I should keep quiet about this or not. But damn, I have the idea on which game to play next. And why do I mention that again? Because I wanted to ask you, Mr. M, what kind of game you're planning to go with next when you finish the Fallout New Vegas? Are you going with the Fallout series again? Or are you going to pick something else? Oh, we had this really nice balancer out there that we don't need anymore. I don't know, maybe Outer Wilds. It has been recommended and is on sale now. Oh, I had no idea. Although, are you grabbing games from Epic by any chance? Because I believe that this game was free on Epic at some point. And maybe you could actually get this for free. But I am not sure if I remember correctly in this case. Also, there was some really fun game that looks like some kind of point and click adventure, but also there are fights like in Darkest Dungeon, something like that. And it was called Circus Electric. I forgot to add it to the free games and sales. So if you want to share anything that you're interested in, that you would like for others to see, that there is that really cool game that you enjoy, then just post a link, because I might forget about it. The Outer Worlds was free, the Outer Wilds wasn't. Okay. So I was mistaken. Yeah, I confused two games, or is it the DLC? Because I never played that game. It's the first person, am I right? I'm glad that I'm not the only one who grabs all of the free games. But then I tend to forget about them. Yesterday, I was talking to Laser about something, and he was checking his wishlist on... Not the wishlist, his library on Epic Games Store. And I figured out that he has got the game that I had on my wish list. The game is this kind of weird survival game. I don't know how to call it exactly. Some kind of strategy survival that is called Tharsis, that I had on my wish list on Steam for a long time, and it turned out that it was free on Epic at some point. And I have it in the library as well. I mean, suffering from success, am I right? We just grab the free games because they are free, and then we forget that we have them in the library. Two different games, okay. Though I mostly play strategy, and of course July will be full of Frostpunk 2, of course! Of course, I can't wait for this game! Oh my god, you said some good things about it. I believe it's both first person, though I believe I would play Outer Wilds someday. I have 331 free games on Epic. Oof! And you might have another one to add, because Farming Simulator 22 is available on Epic right now. I had Farming Simulator 19 from Epic as well, And now Farming Simulator 22 is available. Isn't that nice? Guys, I try to figure out if this is enough to fill one belt. It's meh. It's very meh. But we got 1, 2, 3 lines that we could possibly replace. Let's see if I can do that. 1, 2, 3 lines. It's all messed up, by the way. Like, what is happening here? Already ahead of you, grabbed it yesterday. I think I added it to free games and sales. Let me check. Yes, I posted it yesterday. Let the farming begin with the Farming Simulator 22. So, guys, if you haven't grabbed your free copy of Farming Simulator 22, one of the awesome chill games, then get it now before it's too late, because you will forget about it. Just like I tend to forget about grabbing free games from Epic. And I need to admit that actually it's good for your wallet if you grab free games from Epic from time to time. Especially if you're a streamer. And it's like, I know, in some cases the games are on such a big sale that you could say, it's nothing. But when you have the plan to stream this game and that game and the other game, and then you end up with the serious amount of money spent. Yeah. And then it turns out to be free on Epic. Like 1 or 2 of these games. Also, it's just nice to explore different titles through Epic. I need to admit that I like doing that. Not sure if many of you have seen that series. I kind of had this Friday fun for free streams on Friday when I was playing the game that was free on Epic currently. But it was one stream just to check the game, because in some cases I was not necessarily interested in playing this game again. Not sure if we can do this again, because I know that I am not interested in all of these games, and you might not be interested in certain games. But I used to have the Friday Fun for free as the series. At least it's a good idea for those of us who would like to just check out something new. Okay, how many lines do we have left? At least it's spread a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4 belts. 1, 2, 3, 4 belts. It doesn't look nice. I will have to split anyway. Not good, not good. So, Mr. M, if you grabbed the free game from Epic, tell me, are you planning to get some hay bricks growing? I hope so. You know, as a true llama, to increase the wealth of the llamas. As much as this is the mess, it's better and much nicer spread than the previous solution, and we are still able to add a little bit of this iron ore patch right there. Like every game on Epic, maybe someday. Oh yeah. There was Card Quest lately that looked like a really fun game. Or the Circus Electric, or Tharsis, or Civilization 6 or Civilization 5. One of the Civilization games. And I could actually use the opportunity to learn Civilization because I never really played the series. I was more into the real-time strategies, unless it was Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That was the only exception in this case. Okay, this looks much better. We got nicely spread ore. It's not very like it's not the best use of the belts, obviously, but it's something. So let's see how we are using up all of the plates that are available. We are not getting enough of the plates. Maybe we will move on and try to add the iron plates to this setup. But right now we got VIP super exclusive copper smelting, but we should make it iron smelting as well. So this should be enough for the copper smelting, and we're running out of copper. Or am I imagining things? No, it's just slow production. That's fine. That's fine. We're not filling the full belt because I can't really afford to put that many of the beacons in the first place. But this is supposed to be... Okay, this is supposed to help with the production of the green circuits, and it is helping. Kinda. We just need to increase that production still. Where is it going? Wait. Wait. Where did that come from? Why would we seal the belt like this? Why would we do such thing? Llamas? What was I thinking? And I was splitting it. But now 1, 2, 3, 4 belts. Oh yeah, nice split. Oh, Llama, this is nice split. Let's try to increase the production then in here. Wow, this is huge. And then I will start from... Okay, let's make 4 of the inputs the copper ones, and 4 of them the iron ones. So I am lacking 1 of them. And I need more of these efficiency modules here. Or I could just get rid of the beacons. That's some kind of option as well. So what do? We are producing more of these little things. But this is going to eat a lot of production. But I'm ready to do that. I mean, it can't get any worse. Let's try to add a few lines in here as well. Yeah. So we're moving on. This looks great. Hey, this looks great. This train is leaving the station and the next one is getting to the station. This is really good timing. We got the nice flow of the ore. This is what I was expecting. Nice. I mean, this is totally accidental, but it's what I am happy with. But now let's move on to the copper. To this really strange copper line that I was not expecting to use like this. So let's allow it to be used up. If it can get used up, probably yes, it might get used up at some point. And then we will clear that up. Also, let's get rid of some mess going on here. So this is not needed. This is not needed. This is not needed. This is not needed. At least we got rid of all of the stone in this area. It's not getting in the way. And there was some kind of buffer here that is not working anymore. By the way, do we have some lamps around this spot? Not really. I could use some lamps. I could throw them in between certain places. I already have the idea where they should go. Alright, let's save the game. Misrem says, played a fair bit of Civilization 5 back in the day before discovering Paradox Games. Have also been playing Terra Invicta for a bit, but that's a beast of a game. Terra Invicta, isn't that... Have they made a board game out of it? By any chance? Because I believe that I have heard of the board game title. Terra Invicta, but I am not sure anymore. I might be mistaken. I believe that I played Civilization 5 for like an hour or so. Not much, really. In the past, I was putting more of the time into real-time strategies like Age of Empires 2 or Age of Empires 1, but mostly Age of Empires 2 and Stronghold. Oh my god, I loved Stronghold so much. And there is some truth about Stronghold. If you ever played the game, you probably know that you had to be a popular lord in order to be liked by the peasants. And if they liked you, you could probably use this against them and actually ask for bigger taxes. But also, everything they needed to be happy was one of these. Mostly, the best would be the mix of everything. A lot of food, beer, and religion. And this is what could make you just waste their lives on paying taxes. Now, when I am an adult, that sounds so much more brutal than I thought it is when I was playing the game the most when I was a teenager. Okay, so what was that recipe? You use shift right click and shift left click? No. Control shift right click, left click? No. I don't remember that recipe for just copying the properties. As far as I know, not. They have made a mod for XCOM called The Long War. Oh yeah, this one. I have heard of it. I have heard it's very, very difficult. And I have heard you guys asking if I could play The Long War, but it's supposed to be difficult. I am not sure if I can handle it. But I've heard it's a great mod. Terra Invicta is a beast as it starts with an alien ship crashing on Earth in 2022. Oh no! I have learned about it 2 years late! This is unfortunate! And then several days of playtime later, when you colonized space and drove the aliens out, Would recommend watching a video on it, though not playing it yourself. It's a time commitment. Oh yeah, when the time commitment comes into play, I am less willing to try the game. There are certain games where I don't mind it, but I don't like to go full on something. I've made the decision to commit more time into Factorio, but then if I would like to commit more time into a game, that would most likely be Stellaris. You will fail the first several attempts of gameplay until you start knowing roughly what you're doing. Same with Stellaris. Like, feels like home. I mean... Wait, where did we get that from? Wait, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe we should just start using that input. And we need to start producing more of these awful, nasty things. We will keep on stealing the resources again. Yeah, because these little guys can't really handle the situation. We don't have good efficiency modules. I'm trying to make efficiency modules level 3. So failing the first several attempts. That sounds great. Sounds like Darkest Dungeon. And speaking of Darkest Dungeon, I hope that one day I will just break this unfortunate... I don't know, maybe I should just get good. But I hope to just break this cycle and get through the Act 2 or Confession 2. Because it makes me sad that I still haven't finished it. And the Lang boss is actually scary. This doesn't make sense. Oh, Llamas. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. All of the splitting doesn't make sense. Bear with me. Bear with me. Just got so many things to do. Okay, we can afford it. We have the potential of 504 megawatts of power production. So there shouldn't be any issue with just getting that started. Even if we don't have enough of the efficiency modules, I will just plug this in and see if it's gonna work. It shouldn't really drain the base anymore. It shouldn't. And I try to be confident saying it shouldn't. That was not my intention. I'm just trying to copy and paste the solution. Okay, let's get back to Factory Friday Facts. Actually, I am going to get back to Factory Friday Facts and see what was the... Shift and right click to copy the entity setting and shift left click to paste them. Shift right, shift left. Okay, it should work, but maybe it doesn't work on beacons. Or maybe I am a noob. Or both. So, Mr. M, are you putting a lot of time into Terra Invicta, or you're familiar with the game but you're not willing to put that much time into it anymore? And of course, let's keep in mind that in July you're going to spend a lot of time in Frostpunk. I can't wait for the new story modes. I just hope it's going to be something new in a way, but I can't really say what would I expect. The game looks really good though. Okay, we're generating a little bit more of the output. A little bit. And this is feeding the machine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But this line, this needs to go. Okay, we're using something. But this will have to be cleared up. We don't need it. And there are 2 lines, 4 lines that are 4 inputs that are not plugged in. Oh, I know. Why is that? Because we wanted to add it to this part. And maybe that's why we're not making enough of the copper. Copper seems to be okay. But probably because we are not using enough, like we're not making enough of the production. So I wouldn't say that this production is good. But it's something. I played from time to time, just one playthrough for a while. Yeah, and even if you say that it's a time commitment, if somebody really enjoys the game, then actually it's not bad to just play it once in a while, even if it's a long playthrough. Similar with Stellaris, even if the games might be much different. Okay, we got 4 outputs. Let's try to get 3 outputs of iron ore. But we don't really have anything here, and that's why I got this patch. It's either we plug in the strain into the existing solution, or we are stealing from this iron ore patch and we add it to the VIP super exclusive smelting for circuits that would include iron. But how am I going to add it to the general production? Because this is a spaghetti out there. But I could replace 4 belts. If I could replace 4 belts, that would mean a lot already. So let's try to replace those belts, but somewhat further away. Like in this spot. Okay, I think I have an idea, but also because it's quite dark, at least we got some lights in here. Let's add the lights, because this is a nice addition. This I'm not going to complain that I cannot see anything. And in this spot as well. Played co-op with a friend a week back and played until 5 in the morning. Oh, so this is this kind of game that can cause you to stay up until late. So it becomes very early in the morning. That's good and bad at the same time. Depends on how much time a person has. Talking about Stellaris, oh yeah. Stellaris is kind of my nemesis in a way, because I can play it for 14 hours and make accidental 14-hour stream. I'm not proud of it, because no streamer should enforce doing 12-hour streams ever. I think this is very unhealthy, and I can make this kind of streams accidentally just because I enjoy the game enough. Similar with 9-hour sessions of RimWorld. So it would be nice for it to actually stop. And Graveyard Keeper was really cool as well, even if the game was quite short, it felt quite short. But sometimes when you just find the right game that is right up your alley, it's difficult to stop playing it. I am in the mood to play the one of the new games that I got. I got 3 games and 1 DLC. So the DLC is Rimworld Anomaly. There is no surprise here because I already said that it would be great to finally play a bit of Rimworld Anomaly. The next game I got was Battle Brothers. It is very difficult strategy game, but I really enjoyed watching it, especially when one of the streamers was playing it, and it was Has. You probably know Has already, but if you don't, Has is great. And thanks to him, he gave me his blessing, so I could actually buy the Battle Brothers. This was like my senpai that told me, yes, you are allowed to buy Battle Brothers. Then the next game is The Wolf Among Us, and it is, you know, the story-driven game from Telltale Games. So it's like The Walking Dead, but some other story. And the last one, it's the difficult one. And I started playing on normal level. I can see that there is a huge replayability value because it's kind of like Papers, Please in the way you play through the days and you're supposed to do the things that you're told to do, but of course there's some kind of organization that wants you to cooperate with them. And the game is called Mind Scanners. It is really cool. I enjoy it a lot, but also it's a very disturbing game. So there needs to be some kind of trigger warning added to it, because there are certain mental illnesses that do not exist, obviously. The game is really dark. It's this kind of dystopian. And there are quite disturbing themes regarding, well, you know, general depression, different types of sicknesses that do not exist that I mentioned before, really questionable ways of healing those illnesses that you are supposed to do, and trying to figure out what happened with your daughter, because she has been taken by this government organization that is kind of holding her hostage. On the other hand, you are performing the mind scans as well, and it gets really strange. I already played 5 hours of this game, and I would like to play more. But healing those illnesses, whatever they are, gets quite difficult, and I don't want to get too many spoilers. So we need to start to play this game quickly, because I am looking forward to play it again, and I don't really have the opportunities right now. But the game is quite dark, and I might not always be in the mood to play it, because it can be really, really heavy, especially if you're making the decisions about people. And those decisions, the diagnosis might not be good for them. And then you start thinking, have I made a mistake? But if you think that you should let go and you should stop diagnosing people as ill, then they start acting up, and then you regret that you haven't diagnosed them. Probably there is more than one ending for this game. So there is quite a lot of replayability, and also I have noticed that those different patients, they get randomized over time. So when I started the game twice, I wanted to show something to Laser. I had different patients, and you need to kind of learn to figure out what are their faults. And it's so strange. I haven't seen this kind of game before. It's kind of fascinating at the same time, but also scary, dark, like very... how to say that? There is nothing funny about it. It can get pretty serious at times, at least in my opinion. But if anyone has got the games that are similar to that, I would love to try them out. Although I'm just worried if I should stream this kind of games, cause this might be a trigger warning to somebody. Like, there are serious possible triggers, and that's why I'm disturbed a little bit. I forgot that I have more of these. Oh, I forgot that I have more of these on the little guy. Well, never mind. There is never enough of the transport belts, so... Oh, Red One! Hello! Good to see you. How is life treating you? Welcome on YouTube. I am just trying to get back to basics. In this case. And I'm trying to make this smelting that is separate, that is exclusive to the green circuit making. And what about you? What is your weekend so far? What are your plans, if you have any? Having a nap is a good plan as well. I was just telling a story of the game that I am planning to stream soon, because this is so awkward, so weird. But there might be some serious triggers as well. And if I could call it the easiest way possible, I would say it's kind of like Papers, Please, in the way. Nothing, just studying for my exams. So, when are you going to get the exams done? Like, of course I am crossing my human puppet fingers for you. And it will be over soon. You will nail them. Just believe in yourself. I know that you can do it. But it is important to study. So, all I can say is you will nail the exams, and I am sure of that. And what are the exams exactly? I will finish in June 6th. Oh, so you still got a little bit of a time then. It's like 2 weeks. All right, so at least if this exam comes at June 6th, then you have a moment to relax a bit as well. Remember about this learning and having fun balance. This is something I would like to tell myself at some point, because I never really cared about that, and it is so incredibly important. So remember to take breaks, remember to take care of yourself and sometimes do something fun. Remember to just go for a walk from time to time, just to make sure that you're taking care of your mental health as well. Finally, someone that says some good words. I wish I could hear this kind of words when I was learning, studying for the exams, so I feel you. Just believe in yourself and make sure that you are putting some good time into studying, of course. But it's so important to not overwork yourself in the way. Because then you can get too stressed. When you are too stressed, everything becomes more difficult. And it's just not good in general for the mental health. I know something about that. So, still crossing my human puppet fingers for you. Maybe you can figure out some kind of strategies. Depends if you need to memorize things or if you need to calculate things. Thank you. I'm going to get some dinner and I will be back. Of course. Yeah, take your time. Remember to eat some good food. Just don't skip your meals when you are about to study, because it's really easy to forget such simple things and they all add up to just good mood in general. Alright, we almost have the new setup done. This is going to be exclusive to this part of the electric furnaces that will make the iron plates for the electronic circuits, nothing else. And then, if this is not enough, I will try to work on that a little bit more, but we need to increase the amount of electronic circuits in the first place, and we need to add something. We need to add some more plates to the general production, so we won't have to use up the plates that we basically steal from the main bus. And this way, because I know that usually the electronic circuits take a lot of these materials, and also the red circuits, the advanced circuits take a lot of these materials. Then I will try to somehow reduce the amount of these items. Of course, as we can see, this is not, the advanced circuits are not using the iron plates, although they are using a lot of copper plates. So we will have to add the copper production into this part as well, so we can save up on a little bit of copper as well. At least that's the plan. If it's gonna work out, I hope so. Really hope so. Wait for it, llamas. I need to check something. And okay, the game is saved. The game is saved. The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the products that we are not producing enough. We are underproducing everything. At least we got enough of the power. So this, having this out of the way, we can just increase the production gradually. And the only thing that bothers me is that I am adding all of those outposts a little bit too late, or really close to be too late. I am not overproducing too much, and maybe this is the main issue. Maybe I should do something about that. That's the idea. That's the plan. If it's gonna work out, I have no idea. And also, I would love to replace those belts with red belts. At least red. Not necessarily blue, but at least red. It might be difficult though. In order to get the blue belts, let's see what do we need in the first place. So We need transport belt and gear wheels. Okay, we could get the red belts. I thought that the recipe was different in the past. Now let's get the express belts. We need more gear wheels and the lubricant. We got enough of the lubricant, actually. It's not that big of the deal. The biggest deal would be to replace all of them, to do the upgrades, and to not mess up everything. Well, technically, let's save the game. I have an idea that is very silly, but assuming that we can just copy everything, we could possibly count how many of the belts do we need. Everything that is visible on the map, I'm not sure about things that are not visible on the map, but assuming that it tells the truth, we need 1.1k of the splitters in the first place and 84k of the yellow belts. 84k! When I saw 1.1k, I haven't noticed which symbol is that, so I thought, oh yeah, that's a little bit small amount for the regular belts. Oh no, these are splitters, but 84k, we're going to make this forever. Keeping in mind that the gear wheels are supposed to be made with, well, obviously with the iron plates, then oh, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. But we're not giving up. We are very, very stubborn llamas. And if we're stubborn llamas, we should actually plug things in really quickly and just start the production. The more production gets done, the better. But somebody needs to have a transport belt or two, or 800, or a little bit more than that. Maybe the lazy botbots can do something about it, because why shouldn't they start working for once? But it bothers me so much that I don't... Oh, no, 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 no. I am so triggered over the Spidertron that is moving from time to time, and it makes me misclick things. Or sometimes I just misclick naturally, so I mean both. But let's get back to the construction work. The faster we finish this, the better. And it's going to be another kind of saved up resource that is exclusive to the certain parts. But this bothers me that I still haven't added any of the robo parts, and this might be bad in the long run, as it usually gets bad in the long run. I had no idea that there is the queue. When I hold shift, then I can just use the mouse wheel in order to check what were the last blueprints I had. I never used it before. See, we live, we learn. Okay, lazy botbots, just do something. We can't wait. Just let the production begin. Can we even make so many inputs? Can we even fill so many inputs? Let's see how many of the lines do we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good news, Llama can count to 5. Bad news, we need 6. And it might be very, very slow production. So I'm not sure. Okay, 3 outputs can be enough. We'll see. We'll see, llamas. We'll see. I think that I am starting to get stomach ASMR. It's been almost 4 hours since I started streaming, so maybe it's a good call actually to know something. And maybe it's all of this ice cream conversation that we had, guys, on Twitch. Maybe this is why. What about this thing? Lazy bots. Lazy. Okay, what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 5 of the output belts. And this one on the outer part is not going to be the best one. Either way. Why the little bots are not doing this? What is the problem? Too lazy. We're not in the logistic network. No other bots would come and actually place these builds. But we got this done. Do we have more of the belts? No! We are using belts like crazy. And I already unlocked all of the limits on the belt production. So I need to figure out something else. And it would be nice to have 5 to 6... Oh, no, I can't do that. It would be nice to make 5 to 6 balancer, but I can't do that because I am using yellow belts, and the yellow belts I might not have nice version of the inserter of the balancer that would actually handle this. Maybe I should just maybe I should just slowly start making 84k or more of these belts and just stop worrying about it. But I can barely afford any of these transport belts. It's a difficult decision, guys. Okay, little bots, can you actually bring this to me? Not in the logistic network. Oof. Okay, I got about 200. 200 should be enough. It was in the trash slots for absolutely no reason. So what is next, Llamas? Okay, this is it. Now we will just split the last one. Or maybe somewhat we will connect everything. That doesn't matter. But I don't have enough of the belts anymore. Oof. Well, I can do something nasty, just don't look. Because I am not going to get back here. I am too lazy to get back here for now. So that's what I'm gonna do. Laser, you haven't seen anything. That's your imagination. But I didn't want to get back to get more belts. Come on. Just... That's a special case. That's nothing. That's unholy. This is my tiny heresy. Nobody's gonna see this. I will regret it later, but allow me to regret it later. I just didn't have enough of the belts. Oh, by the way, speaking of the lamps, do we have the lamps mounted everywhere? Yes! This is nice. I knew it. You are a heretic. That's a really interesting observation, and quite late I did to admit. Better late than never, right? We love Laser. Am I right? Let's hug Laser on Twitch. Poor Laser. Poor Laser. He figured it out when it was way too late. Laser is a good man. He's way too kind for his own good. Mm-hmm. Oh, we are suffering from lack of the red circuit. Red one, welcome back. Good to see you. So, you have your dinner and now chill a little bit and hopefully resume studying tomorrow. Attention, attention, Laser is nice to me. It's unbelievable. How is that even possible? Who kidnapped Laser? Hey. So what is the plan with the game? Red One, I am not sure if I have seen you in my chat before, so let me try to introduce you to the whole concept of the Agoraphobic Megabase. I will show you the base in general. So, usually, when I was playing the game, I have over 800 hours played of Factorio, and this is vanilla, of course. Usually I was building very dense, because I was always playing with biters. The biters were always aggressive, they were expanding, they were evolving, and I always felt the need to protect myself instead of trying to build bigger structures, better structures. And in this case, for this playthrough, I decided to go the opposite way, to turn on the peaceful biters, to stop their expansion, to stop their evolving. And now I kind of force myself, because I said it's agoraphobic Megabase. I kind of want to go for Megabase. This is, you know, according to somebody's standards, this is regular base. According to my standards, it's quite a mega base already. So I'm trying to learn how to build less dense, how to increase the production, how to add more of the trains, because usually I was avoiding that because everything was so dense. And that's why the Agoraphobic Megabase title comes from. So yeah, feel free to just chill with us, have a nice conversation, and in the meantime I'm talking about absolutely random stuff, because why not? And sometimes I just pretend I do something in Factorio. This might happen as well. And actually, I don't know if I should consider it a big factory. Well, the streamers from my stream team are much more experienced in Factorio than I am, and they definitely build bigger bases. So in comparison, mine is small, very small. But at least I am just trying to build more and prepare myself for Factorio 2.0. Today we were reading the Factorio Friday Facts. Actually, I prefer the previous week of Factorio Friday Facts because we were reading about asteroids. They rock. But this week it was like a little bit meh. Of course, it's nice that they are taking care of details like the undo and redo buttons to make it work nicely. Oh, don't pay attention to that heresy. But it was meh today. I just can't wait for Factorio 2.0. Just give us better rails, please, so I can make Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's good planning for the belts, better than my spaghetti look like base. Oh, it's the matter of just building and rebuilding, and as long as you're having fun. It's all about having fun, and everybody in the community is going to tell you the same thing. Or at least I haven't stumbled upon angry players who would tell me that I do something terribly wrong. Okay, it happened maybe twice in my streaming adventure. I have been streaming for 6 years in total. In the meantime, I was playing through 800 hours of Factorio, and then other games as well. And I had barely 2 situations in which somebody was quite angry about my base. So, in general, the community is great and very welcome and very kind and helping out. So there is nothing to be worried about. Just play the game as long as you enjoy it. So I stopped worrying and just decided to play it the way I want. Even if sometimes it's going to be spaghetti, it's the problem for the future Llama to resolve. And then the future Llama is going to complain about the decisions of the Llama from the past. But at least there is something to do. Honestly, I prefer to have a base that is ready. Like in this case, we have the base that already launched a rocket. We have launched 111 rockets in total. And I'm just trying to launch them whenever I have enough of the resources. We just do this automatically. And in general, I prefer to look for the root cause of the problem, and I prefer to resolve it this way more than building something from scratch. But I don't really have save games like that, so I'm trying to build stuff from scratch. But in general, it would be so much funnier for me to play it as problem resolving more than building from scratch, because I will make some kind of spaghetti anyway, and I get frustrated over that a little bit from time to time. But I play Factory once a week, so it's manageable. And then we have other games to play in the meantime. You know, a good strategic game like Factorio. I was playing Mindustry with my friend and we started to play Factorio. Well, people from the community like to go with Satisfactory, but it is first-person game and you might suffer from motion sickness, like I do, for example. Also, there is Dyson Sphere program that many people have played. These are the first 2 games that I can think of. Maybe llamas from Twitch are going to say something about that, so my dearest lurking llamas from Twitch, if you got any recommendation for our llama friend in YouTube, what game would you pick that is similar to Factorio? Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere program are 2 games that I can think of the most. And there is also Captain of Industry, that is this kind of, you know, producing stuff, put it on the belts. So we got 3 games already, and maybe because my pronunciation is quite bad, I will give you the information in the chat. So Satisfactory, wait, I think I should be able to mention you, yes. Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere program, and Captain of Industry. Actually, Factorio is the only game that I play as the, you know, factory maker. Usually I prefer to go with the strategy survival games, like Frostpunk, for example. We were discussing Frostpunk today because the game is going to be released in July, I believe, Frostpunk 2, and I am hyped for it. Also, I have played This War of Mine or They Are Billions, so I'm more into this kind of games. Not that much of the factory working, because Because Factorio has enough of my spaghetti. Yeah. I think that other games might not be able to experience my spaghetti. Back to work while you work? Okay, Kenny. Good to hear that. Thank you for lurking on Twitch. Always good to see you lurking, guys. But if you are at work, please remember to not get into trouble, because I am not going to explain it to your boss that you're watching a talking llama. It's going to be awkward enough. Can we have a deal, llamas? I was trying hard to make a game like Factorio, but the stuff is more complicated than the games I usually do, so I cancelled the project. But at least you had some practice. There is nothing wrong if you try. Just try to do something. Not every project can be released, and it's okay as well. But it can also help you with understanding some ways that things have been done in Factorio if you try to implement them yourself. So it's always a good practice. Kenny says, I can't be fired. I'm one of literally 2 employees here, and you're secretly a llama. If they learn that you're a llama, oh man. This might become a little bit awkward. But a llama, a talking llama that can work with glasses? That's a good deal. But no, seriously, it's always better safe than sorry. Let's talk about making your own games for a little bit longer, because I believe that at least if you're trying to get some kind of project going, and if you have some tiny games that you could possibly show to somebody else, Red One, that's a lot anyway. You're building some kind of portfolio. So just don't stop making games. Maybe you can release some projects that are a little bit less complex, but it doesn't mean that the games are not the good idea, that the less complex games are not worth developing. Factorio is an amazing game. The things they must have done to make it work would probably melt my brain. Yeah, and they explain it in Factorio Friday Facts, and then I get excited over a bunch of asteroids. Cause they rock, reusing the joke. And also what is good about Factorio is that for the first time we're getting the llama-friendly explosives. Jesus Christ! Let me put some of the explosive clips in the chat for YouTube. Because I got the history of explosives. Actually, my favorite ones are from They Are Billions and Darkwood. So here's the first clip, here's the second clip. Yep, at least Factorio makes llama-friendly explosives. That's something. Okay, let's replace some of these belts. I am trying to build in the way that it's not very invasive, I would call it this way. So I am trying to add to the existing solution instead of building from scratch, so it doesn't work for a long time. I would return to making a game like Factorio, but now I have a Metroidvania and Banten game plus a card game that is a mix of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Okay, but are these two separate projects, or is it all in one? Because I got confused slightly. I believe that these are two separate projects, right? It's worth considering, is it possible that one of those games could possibly be released, even as a test on how to promote your game, where to put it, so it can be played by somebody? It's always a good practice. Separate ones, all right. So I got this correctly. Oh, by the way, let's try to plug in another... I am ashamed of myself. Oh, God, please. No, please. But I am really trying to replace the... like stealing the plates from the main bus, because we need those plates somewhere else. And right now it looks just awful. I think the Metroidvania game beta will be out in like a month. Oh yeah, see? And that will always look good if you're looking for a job, for example. Even if it's not necessarily game development, it's always good to have some kind of project like this. Oh, this looks bad. But if we cut out this transport belt and the other ones, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can get rid of 3 of these. Let's get back there and cut it out. And I don't want to wait for the bots to do that. If I will mess it up, I will mess it up. So which one, llamas? These two, and the one underneath. So this one, and this one, and this one. Okay, guys, you did it faster than I did. Fine! Fine, just pick it up, okay. And now I'm going to wait until all of this is going to be used up, because I am not planning to pick it up. I don't care about picking it up. And they are stealing something from me. Oh, they are throwing in even more transport belts. But I don't have space anymore. Hello, guys. I don't have space. It's all explosives. Anyway, we're using this up, we're adding the new source, and this looks so much better. So much better than the copper in this case. By the way, we got the logistic network in here. Let's add the radar, or 2. Are they even in the network? I have no clue. But the radar should be available somewhere around this spot. We'll see. Now this, I will leave it, but I have seen that one of the belts have cleared out completely, and we will have to replace it with something else. I don't know how to replace it yet, but this will be deconstructed at some point. Maybe I will just go there and deconstruct it. Or I could possibly reuse it. Oh, I would like to check one more thing. Alright, it's one belt used for the upgrade. But still, I can't get the express belts. I can't. I just can't. Ah, not good. The underproduction is real and it is dramatic. At least we have resolved the issues with the power production. And let's see how much of the power we are consuming right now. Wow, this is big.
Nom 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 nom.
Of course, I added the beacons and I added more stuff into the production. So this stuff can be used, I guess. Let's see how many of the plates we are actually getting by saving up on the splitting that I have done here. And of course we are still losing quite a lot, but I think that in comparison it is slightly better. Let's see how the science is performing, because the science is underproduced a lot, especially the green science. It looks like we are getting a little bit more of the plates, but we are not getting enough of the green circuits. Oh no, we're not getting enough of the green circuits. How should we handle this? There is some kind of wave incoming, but where does it go? In the first place, we're supposed to kind of push it towards the west, but still it doesn't look good. Oh, it doesn't look good. But it all comes from only 2 belts, because these ones are fed into the red circuits. So actually we increased the production of advanced circuits, sorry. And they haven't worked on the green circuits yet. That base needs like a huge makeover with much bigger resource handling, starting with the ore. And we need bigger drop-off stations, and we should have longer trains. And I am getting overwhelmed with that. I need to admit, I am getting overwhelmed. But at least we're trying to make the situation slightly better. So, you know, it's some kind of progress. And the trains are getting unloaded, and there is a box that is missing. There is a steel chest that is missing. Why I missed that? No idea. But are we in the network? We are in the network. Oof. Okay, it's gonna be placed somewhere, I hope. Just put this one chest in the network maybe, or 3 chests in the network, whatever. Just pick it up, place it here, because I can't do it myself. I don't want to. So I completely forgot that I am working on the exclusive production of the green circuits that are being used for the red circuits. And the red circuit production is not great, most likely not because of the plastic. This is just a slow production. And it would be nice to add the beacons, but I don't have enough of the energy for the beacons because we already hit 300 megawatts, and I know that if we will start the real production of science and everything else and the rockets on the regular basis, this might become a big issue. But I still need to work on the green circuits because this is dramatic underproduction. And we shouldn't have 2 belts, we should have at least 4 belts. And we should have the separate resource for that. And I start thinking about it. We could use this beacon area in order to increase the productivity with the productivity modules, then add the speed modules. Of course, it's going to increase the power production dramatically. But what I think about is to add even more of the copper and iron plate production. And in this case, the second group is going to feed the basic electronic circuit production, because at this point this is bad. And maybe I can just try to manipulate the splitters a little bit, but this needs to stop. Feeding for these machines needs to stop completely, and at this point I have only one source that is feeding them, and also we are stealing the plates to feed the production of the steel plates. The steel plates could use the separate production as well. This has got so many layers, just like onion. But at least it doesn't stink like onion. It stinks like laziness. Wow. But at least if I could make separate production for everything, how can I merge it in the way that I would have one giant unloading station for multiple trains that would resolve all of my issues? So the one that would feed, let's say, the iron plates production, then it would feed another iron plate production for the steel plate production, then it would feed another iron plate production that would feed the machines for the green circuits that are just getting incorporated in the main bus. How could I merge all of this into one with one giant source of the ore? I think it's worth figuring out more of the sources. Pretty much. More of the copper sources, more of the iron sources. So maybe I should just go around and try to destroy a little bit of the nest. Oh, by the way, we have really nice amount of coal that I haven't noticed because it's dark. It would be nice to go on a little bit of adventure, but I would prefer to do this off stream. So yeah, I will do this off stream. But in this case, we got the progress because we plugged in really big iron ore patches. So 47 million in total. So we got the situation secured. Our power plant is secured. And yes, I believe that this is what I can do to end the stream for today. As always, it was lovely to have a conversation with you, Llamas. And today I am not going to raid on Twitch, so I will just say goodbye, stretch, so I will not turn into Exemplar from Darkest Dungeon 2. And of course I would like to invite you to the Sunday stream at 2 p.m. UTC, where I'm going to play RimWorld with Twitch Toolkit, hopefully on the newest version of the game. Hopefully with Anomaly installed and the Twitch Toolkit updated so we can play on the newest version of the game. So the Salty Colony 3 needs to survive. And we'll see how it goes. On YouTube, unfortunately, I need to make this announcement. So remember to like and subscribe if you enjoyed today's stream. And of course, you're invited to the Sunday stream, and make sure that you check out my playlist for either Factorio or RimWorld or Darkest Dungeon too, because it's coming soon. And for those of you who are on Twitch, remember to check out my social media. There is Discord, there is Reddit, Instagram, but mostly I use the first two of these to keep the conversation going. So yeah, I believe that's all. I should release the schedule on Twitch soon, and I really can't wait to show you the mind scanners. So probably I will finish the overlay at some point next week. Let's pray for that. Okay, that's everything that I have for today. I will try to play a little bit of Factorio off stream after some break because my back hurts already. And I will try to release a few of the resources from the biters. And of course, I would like to invite you to the next week's Factorio with Factorio Friday Facts. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a lovely rest of your weekend if I won't see you on Sunday stream. And whatever you do, just make sure that you get some proper rest, that you stretch, that you stay hydrated, that you stay awesome. Try not to die. Keep on building and rebuilding. Bye, everyone. Thanks for being here.